Nithyananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all get settled down. We're going to be starting the yoga in a few moments. So let's all be seated in a restful awareness. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. I request all the hall volunteers to please give the participants their Panchapatram and Uddharani. And make sure you have the Basma and the Kumkum also, as that is the Aushadha for the Nithyananda yoga. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth, and all the participants with long hair, you can tie your hair into a bun. Make sure it's tied tightly, as Nithyananda yoga is not just a yogic practice, but it is also a ritual where we are connecting with the cosmos, bringing ourselves in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us get ready for this beautiful process that's going to be starting in a few moments. Please be seated, and if you are seated, take a moment to just bring yourself into a restful awareness. Close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. Take a moment to just unclutch. Nithyanandam, KAILASA LA, male team, let's all be seated. Please settle down. Sit in a restful awareness. Just keep your eyes closed. We have just a minute before we can start. Balu Ayya, KAILASA Malaysia, Balu Ayya. Michael Ayya and Chaya Ayya is not coming.
Yeah, being it's new, I didn't have the numbers. I supposed to come. Chai was not feeling well, but he went to the doctor. Michael Aya will come.
Okay. That's good. Okay, let's begin. It's time. Let's start the Nithyananda yoga. And sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Keep your eyes closed. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunadahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Internally, we'll be chanting it aloud for all of you to follow along. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes, you can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now we'll be moving into the next, which is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So please bring your Panchapatram Nudharani in front of you. Let us begin the ritualistic cleansing process. Nithyanandam KAILASA LA female team. We are continuing with the Nithyananda yoga, so you can bring your Panchapatram Nudharani. Requesting the hall volunteer to make sure that the participants have their Panchapatram Nudharani. So now let us begin the Tattvachamanam. Please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. Bend your right hand, index finger, to the center of the palm. And now pour one Uddharani or spoon of water to the center of the palm, and you will drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water from your palms. Now, continuing to keep your hand in the same position, now pour another Uddharani or another spoon of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. And now pour a third Uddharani of water into the center of your palm. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. And drink the water. Now just rinse your right hand with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your upper and lower lip from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand once again with an Uddharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, wash your hand with a Uddharani of water. Index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the Ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left ear. Now wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. கைலாசா சேலத்துலேருந்து நம்மளுக்கு பரமசிவ சேனாக்காக வந்த பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் நித்யானந்தம். ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து யோகா பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ நான் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நான் வந்து தமிழ்லையும் உங்களுக்காக தமிழ்லையும் பேசி இங்கிலீஷ்லையும் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன்ஸ் தரேன். ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இந்த தத்துவாச்சமனம் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ நீங்களாம் ஃபாலோ பண்ணது நான் பார்த்தேன். இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து சங்கல்பத்தில் நம்ம ஆரம்பிப்போம். நெக்ஸ்ட் we will be beginning with the sankalpa. The sankalpa is where we set the conscious resolution for what we want to manifest throughout the day. As this is the time that we are starting our day, we are also setting the conscious resolution of what we want to manifest. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து சங்கல்பத்தோட நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். சங்கல்பம்னா என்னன்னு நம்ம பார்த்தோம்னா, நம்ம நாள் வந்து இந்த யோகாவோட ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது நம்ம வந்து பரமசிவனுக்கு நம்ம காஸ்மாஸ்க்கு வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஒரு டிக்ளரேஷன் தரோம். இன்னைக்கு எனக்கு வந்து நான் என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணோம், என் வாழ்க்கையில் என்ன நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன், அது வந்து இந்த மந்திரத்தோட நம்ம வந்து நம்மளுக்குள்ள அதை வந்து பிடிச்சி நம்ம வந்து அதை Nithyanandam, sorry about the technical glitch. Is everyone able to hear us? Okay, thank you. So we were in the Sankalpa, we were setting the conscious resolution. So place your right hand on your left palm and keep both your hands on your right thigh. உங்க வலது கை உங்க இடது கை மேல வச்சு உங்க வலது கால் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Internally, visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga. And throughout the day as well. This is the powerful signs of connecting with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. It's not just about the postures, but it is about becoming one with Paramashiva. So now, from this powerful space, let us begin and chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां रोहिणी नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययाप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदर्षभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रनबद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Now take an udharni of water and rinse your right hand. Now keep your panchapatram udharni. இப்போ ஒரு உத்தரணி வச்சு உங்க வலது கையை வந்து ஜஸ்ட் ரின்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணியை வந்து பக்கமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. So now we'll be starting with the continuing with the Nithyananda yoga where we left off, and we'll be starting with the skeleton dance. The skeleton dance is a very powerful meditation technique where you remove all the laziness, tiredness, boredom and bring complete integrity into your body. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம வந்து இந்த skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். இது வந்து ஒரு நம்ம வேதாகமத்திலேருந்து ஒரு மெடிடேஷன் டெக்னிக் சாமி வந்து எடுத்து தந்திருக்காரு இந்த யோகா கூட பண்றதுக்கு. இந்த skeleton dance பண்ணறச்சே நம்மளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எல்லா சோம்பேறித்தனம் அதெல்லாம் அந்த நம்ம மனம் வந்து இல்ல பண்ண வேணாம் அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சோம்பேறித்தனம் நமக்குள்ளேருந்து அதை உடைச்சு நம்ம முழு உடம்ப வந்து இந்த யோகா பண்றதுக்கு தயார்படுத்தும். So this is a very powerful way to prepare ourselves. So you can all stand up and yes, Nithyanandam Maiklaya, Kailasa Malaysia, Nithyanandam. So take a moment to visualize yourself as complete bones. ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்க உடம்பு பூரா வெறும் எலும்பாதான் இருக்குன்னு உங்களுக்குள்ள கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. From the tip of your toes all the way to your head, every part of your body has now become bones. கால்லேந்து தலை வரைக்கும் எல்லாமே எலும்பா மாறிடுச்சு. உங்க உடம்பு பூரா எலும்பா மாறிடுச்சுன்னு விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Now slowly start to shake each part of your body. From your hands and legs. மெதுவா உங்க காலு, கை, தோல், இடுப்பு எல்லாம் உங்க உடம்போட எல்லா பாகத்துமே மெதுவா ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Why is the skeleton dance not working? மெதுவாக வேகத்தை வந்து ஜாஸ்தி பண்ணுங்க. Slowly, very slowly start increasing the intensity. Intensely shake your body, every part of your body, from your hands to your head. Intensely shake your body. உங்க மொத்த உடம்ப வந்து இன்டென்ஸா ஷேக் பண்ணுங்க. கால்ல இருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் எல்லாம் சோம்பேறித்தனத்தை உடைச்சு ஆட்டுங்க உடம்ப. இன்னும் சில நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. Just a few more moments. Keep moving, keep moving. Yes, now once again intensify. மறுபடியும் திருப்பியும் இப்போ வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து வேகமா நவுத்துங்க. எல்லாம் பாகம் உங்க கால்ல இருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் சோம்பேறித்தனத்தை உங்களை நிறுத்த விடாதீங்க. Intensely shake, break all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom. Just a few more moments. Keep going, keep going. Slowly relax. Come to a standstill. Meduva. Nillinga. Bring awareness to your breath. உங்க சுவாசத்து மேல உங்க மனதை கொண்டு வாங்க. Breathe deeply, pulling your breath all the way in and exhaling out. Breathe deeply. Feel the energy all over your body moving. Feel your heart beating and slowly settling down. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just மெதுவா உங்க கண்ணை வந்து திறந்துக்கோங்க. So yes, that was a beautiful. Keep standing, keep standing. Please be standing, as the next asanas are going to be from the standing position itself. So yes, now we'll be moving into the next step, next part of the Nithyananda yoga, which is the Katichina Karana. So after the skeleton dance, we'll now be performing the Katichina Karana. The Katichina Karana is another Karana from the 108 Karanas that Paramashiva has revealed. So now the first step is bringing our legs into the Araimandi position. So முதல்ல உங்க காலை வந்து அரைமண்டிக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring the heels together, knees slightly bent, and your hands by your side. முதல்ல உங்க முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்க கால் ரெண்டுமே சேர்த்து வச்சு கை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now bring your hands and cross them above the head. இப்போ கை ரெண்டுமே மேல உங்க தலைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. கை வந்து பின்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி. Keep the palms facing backward. And now turn to one side and open the hands all the way nice and wide, and then come back to the center and repeat on the opposite side. So கையை வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பி கையை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு அதுக்கப்புறம் திருப்பியும் நடுவுக்கு வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துலயும் பண்ணுங்க. So throughout the time, keep your knees bent. That is important. Keep your knees bent throughout the time. முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கியே வச்சுக்கோங்க, நேரா பண்ணாதீங்க. Yes, relax. Relax. And now we'll move into the next asana, which is Tadasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Tadasana பண்ண போறோம். So now bring the feet together and stand on your toes, raising the hands all the way above the head, bringing the palms facing each other. இப்போ வந்து உங்க கால் விரல் மேல நின்னு கையை வந்து மேல தூக்கி கையை வந்து நேரா விரல்லேந்து தோல் வரைக்கும் ஒரு லைன்ல உங்க தலைக்கு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your hands in a straight line and visualize yourself as a tree. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு பனைமரமா கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. And now we'll be beginning the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the intense fire in your stomach as you hold your breath, and when you can't hold on anymore, exhaling. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து சமான கும்பகா பண்ண போறோம். சமான கும்பகானா நீங்க வந்து மூக்கால மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி உங்களால எவ்வளவு நேரம் அந்த மூச்சை வந்து பிடிக்கிறச்சே உங்க வயிறுக்குள்ள அந்த ஜட்டராக்னி அந்த நெருப்பை வந்து நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க, பாவனை பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களால எப்போ பிடிக்க முடியலையோ அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து திருப்பியும் மூக்கால வெளியே மூச்சை விடுவீங்க. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, and now the new japa from this asana will be Shivo. உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த சிவோஹம் சிவோஹம் என்ற ஜபத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க போறீங்க. எப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கும் இந்த ஜபத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உச்சரிட்டே இருக்கலாம் உங்களுக்குள்ள.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Yes, relax. கையை கீழே கொண்டு வரலாம். Now we move into Uttanasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம உத்தானாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ திருப்பியும் ஒரு வாட்டி கையை வந்து மேலே தூக்குங்க. Once again, bring your hands all the way up, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower the body down all the way, bringing the hands to the side of your feet and the forehead to the knees. ஸோ இப்போ நீங்க வந்து நல்லா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி கையை வந்து மேலேந்து உங்க இடுப்புலேந்து வளைஞ்சு உங்க தலையை வந்து முட்டிக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க கையை வந்து கால் பக்கத்துல தரையில கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஸோ உங்களால இப்போ எவ்வளோ இதை பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணுங்க. இன்னைக்கே நீங்க வந்து பண்ணணும்ட்டு இல்லை, ஆனா உங்களால எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ பண்ணி அங்கேயே இருங்க. ஸோ bend forward and stay there as much as you can, slowly pushing yourself forward. Yes, good. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Don't bend your knees. முட்டியை வந்து மடக்காதீங்க. கை கீழே தொடறதுக்காக நீங்க முட்டியை மடக்காதீங்க. உங்களால எவ்வளோ வளைக்க முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ போய் உங்க உடம்ப அங்கேயே வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க, அங்கேயே நில்லுங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். அப்போதான் உங்க மசில்ஸ் வந்து ஸ்லோவா அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். So bend forward, stay there, and let your muscles slowly stretch. Good. Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Most of you are doing it. That's good. The ma on the blue mat in the first row, that's good. That's good, ma. So bend all the way from the hip, not from the back. Bend all the way. Push your hips forward and bend. உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து முன்னாடி தள்ளி கீழே குனியுங்க. கைலாசா சேலம் நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the breath. Inhaling and exhaling. Focus on the breath. Only when you focus on the breath, you will not focus on the pain. and that will help you to push further. நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூச்சு மேல உங்க மனசை கொண்டு வாங்க. வலி மேல மனசை கொண்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா வலிக்குதுன்னு சொல்லி நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப தள்ள மாட்டீங்க. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு வாங்கும்போது அந்த மசில்ஸும் வந்து ஸ்லோவா ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகும். ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகி நீங்க வந்து இன்னும் முன்னாடி போக முடியும். And in this asana, continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्
Bend down.
सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी प्रिया.
Yes, slowly raise up. மெதுவா மேல வாங்க. எப்பவுமே ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா வரணும். நீங்க வேகமா வந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க என்ன எவ்வளவு நீங்க கஷ்டப்பட்டு நீங்க எவ்வளவு கீழே போனீங்கன்னா அது எல்லாமே வீணா போயிடும். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா வரணும். அப்பதான் அந்த மசில்ஸ் வந்து மெதுவா அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச் இருக்கும். ஸோ நவ் we are moving into the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Tarakshvasana பண்ண போறோம். So come to your hands and legs into a nice plank position. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Tarakshvasana பண்ண போறோம். Tarakshvasanaல வந்து உங்க காலும் கையும் வந்து தலையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. In this asana, it is important that you make sure that from your shoulders all the way to the leg, you are trying to keep one line. Instead of keeping your hips too up or hips too down, you don't want to be in either of these positions. So இப்போ இந்த தரக்ஷ்வாசனால வந்து உங்க உடம்பு வந்து ஒரு நேரா ஒரு லைன்ல இருக்கணும். உங்க இடுப்பு ரொம்ப மேல தூக்கியும் கீழே போன மாதிரி இருக்கக்கூடாது. அடுத்தது நெக்ஸ்ட், tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and roll your neck from side to side. So கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்க வளைச்சு நீங்க வந்து வலது பக்கமா இடது பக்கமா நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. திருப்பியும் தலைய வந்து நவுத்த போறீங்க அந்த மாதிரி. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Michael Aya, bring your hips down. Yes, that's better. Balu Aya, unga idupa vandu keela kondu vaanga. Bring your hips down. If it's too much a strain on you, on your hands, then you can even keep your knees on the ground. Unga kai vandu romba valikiduna, neenga vandu unga muttiya vandu taraila vechikalam. So முட்டிய தரையில வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து இந்த ஆசனாவை கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. So if you feel too much strain on your hand or on your shoulder, then tuck your chin to the chest. Then bring your knees to the ground and continuing to keep your chin tucked to the chest, rotate it from side to side. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं दयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Bhujangasana. So lay down on your stomach. அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Bhujangasana பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ Bhujangasanaல வந்து உங்க வயிறு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க முதுகோட பலத்தால நீங்க வந்து உங்க மேல் உடம்ப வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. So with the strength of your lower back, you're going to lift your upper body as much as you can. So கை வச்சு உங்க உடம்ப தூக்க கூடாது. உங்க முதுகோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த் வச்சு எவ்வளவு உங்களால தூக்க முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு தூக்குங்க. கைய வந்து தரையிலே வச்சுக்கலாம். You can keep your hands on the ground. We're just showing you that it is raising the upper body with the strength of the lower back. So lift your back as much as you can and stay here. This is a nice back strengthening muscle asana. So if any of the participants have lower back pain, just performing this asana every day for a few minutes will give you a lot of benefit. Visualize you're a snake. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு பாம்பை வந்து கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. Now we'll perform the Bhujangani Mudra. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Bhujangani Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Bhujangani Mudra is open your mouth wide and inhale through the back of the throat. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Bhujangani Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Bhujangani Mudraனா நீங்க வந்து உங்க வாயை நல்லா திறந்து உங்க தொண்டை உள்பாகத்திலிருந்து நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து மூக்கால அதை வெளியே விடலாம். So inhale through the back of your throat and exhale through the nostrils. Continue to stay there, keeping your body up, and continue to chant the japa Shivoham internally.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Yes, now you can relax. Medava, relax பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now come on to your hands and legs. Once again, coming into a plank position in Tarakshvasana. மறுபடியும் உங்க காலும் கைக்கு மேல நீங்க வந்து வந்துக்கலாம். இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து ஷஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So next we are going to perform Shashasana. So now in Shashasana, there is two important things that we need to focus on. One is bringing the knee, alternating the knee. So bring each knee as close to the chest as possible. And when you bring your knee front, exhale. So bring your knee as forward as you can. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து ஷஷாசனா பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்க முட்டியை நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. Baloya, don't keep your legs on the ground. Your leg have to be off the ground. Yes, that's right, Michael. Yeah, that's right. Keep going, just a few more moments. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep going. Swamiji உங்களுக்குள்ள பாவனை பண்ணுங்க, visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Rathasana. Continuing to be in the same position. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ரத்தாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க, உங்க காலும் கைக்கு மேல. Now bring one foot between your hands. இப்போ ஒரு கால் வந்து உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ இப்போ நீங்க வந்து குதிச்சு உங்க காலை வந்து மாத்த போறீங்க. ஸோ you're going to jump and switch your legs. So let's start doing this, visualizing a chariot inside our inner space. So உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு ரதத்தை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham as you perform this asana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes, that's good. Now continue to keep one foot forward and raise up. இப்போ ஒரு கால் முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து மேல வரலாம். மேல நின்னுக்கோங்க. ஒரு கால் முன்னாடியும் ஒரு கால் பின்னாடியும். Keep one foot forward and one foot back. Yes. So now we are going to enter into the next asana, which is Veerabhadrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Veerabhadrasana பண்ண போறோம். So Veerabhadrasanaல சில விஷயம் நம்ம பார்க்கணும். So in Veerabhadrasana there are a few points that we need to look at. First is one foot is going to be placed forward and the other foot is going to be placed sideways. So இங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு கால் வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா பாக்குது, இன்னொரு கால் வந்து முன்னாடி கால் வந்து முன் பக்கமா பாக்குது. So இப்போ அடுத்தது, so next you're going to twist your hips forward. So this is important, twisting your hips nicely. உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து நல்லா திருப்ப போறீங்க. உங்க இடுப்பு மட்டும் இல்ல, உங்க தோலும் நீங்க நல்லா திருப்ப போறீங்க. So even open out your shoulders, pull your shoulders also to the side, nicely opening your chest front, and then raise your hand above your head, and then slowly bend your legs down, bringing the forward knee into a 90-degree angle. ஸோ உங்க முன்னாடி கால் வந்து கையை வந்து மேல தூக்கி முன்னாடி காலை வந்து ஒரு 90-degree ஆங்கிளுக்கு வந்து நீங்க வந்து வளைக்க போறீங்க. So let's all do this asana together. At the count of 3, we'll all go down. Okay? So இப்போ 3 கவுண்ட்ல நம்ம வந்து கீழே போலாம். காலை வந்து பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க, கையும் வந்து மேல தூக்கிக்கோங்க. So let's all get into the position. Keep your hands raised above the head. Come on, Kailasa LA male team. Yes. Now 3, 2, 1. Bend your knee forward, bringing it into a nice 90-degree angle. And visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Come on, stay.
आधिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं
Just a few more moments.
भद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, slowly raise up. That's good. Now switch your leg, bring the opposite leg forward. You can switch the position of your leg. இப்போ அடுத்த கால்ல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So இப்போ உங்க காலோட பொசிஷனை மாத்திக்கோங்க. So also keep your legs a little bit wide. So உங்க காலை வந்து கொஞ்சம் நல்லா நீங்க வந்து விரிச்சு வைக்கணும். அப்போதான் நீங்க வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி கால் வந்து அப்போதான் ஒரு 90-degree பொசிஷன்ல போகும். So only if you bend your forward knee, only if you open your legs a bit wide, you'll be able to bring your forward knee into a 90-degree position. So once again, let's get into the position. Bring our hands, bring our legs into the position. Turn your hips forward. Turn your chest forward. Raise your hands above the head. And now at the count of 3, let's all go down. 3. Visualizing Lord Veerabhadra in our inner space.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, raise up slowly, raise up. That's good. So now we move into the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Vrikshasana பண்ண போறோம். Bring your feet together. Stand with your feet together. இப்போ உங்க காலை வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வாங்க. So now we are going to perform Vrikshasana. So let us start with the left leg on the ground. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இடது கால் வந்து தரைக்கு மேல வச்சுட்டு நம்ம வலது கால் வந்து மேல தூக்கி நம்ம உள் தொடைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறோம். So bring your right leg, bend it and bring it to the inner thigh. Bend your leg and bring it to the inner thigh. And now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. கையை வந்து சேர்த்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து மேல நேரா தூக்க போறீங்க into Anjali Mudra. So now you're going to slowly raise your hands up into Anjali Mudra. So visualize a tree in your inner space as you perform this asana. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மரத்தை வந்து கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Yes, relax, slowly relax, bring your hands down. Now you're going to take the raised leg and bring it in front of the opposite thigh. So இப்போ நீங்க உங்க வலது கால் நீங்க தூக்கிட்டு இருந்ததுல அந்த காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க இடது தொடைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So bring your right leg in front of your left thigh, and once again bring your hands to your heart center as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. So உங்க கையை வந்து ரெண்டுமே உங்க ஹிருதயத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருடனை வந்து நீங்க கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க. Internally visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Yes, that's good. Slowly relax. Good. Kailasa Malaysia, male and female team, that's good. You guys stayed throughout the asana. Yes, that's good. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து திருப்பியும் இன்னொரு காலில் வந்து நம்ம விருக்ஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So now place your right leg firmly on the ground and raise your left leg, bending the knee and bringing the foot all the way to the inner thigh. இப்போ உங்க வலது கால் மேல நின்று உங்க இடது கால் முட்டியை மடக்கி நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க வலது தொடை உள்பாகமுக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. கையை வந்து ரெண்டுமே உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து இப்போ நேரா வந்து மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. Slowly raise your hands up and focus at the drishti point. So many of us were not able to balance. So use the technique of looking at a drishti point, looking at a point in front of you. That will help you to bring balance and stabilize your body. So நீங்க வந்து தூரத்துல நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பாயிண்ட் நீங்க வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து பேலன்ஸ் கொண்டு வரதுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணும். அது திருஷ்டின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க, திருஷ்டி பாயிண்ட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ தூரத்துல இல்லை உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி, ஸோ எது உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும்னு நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். Bring your hands above you and stay there visualizing a tree. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மரத்தை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. Continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Yes, slowly bring your hands down. மெதுவா உங்க கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து கருடாசனா பண்ண போனோம் இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல. So now we are going to move into Garudasana. So raise your left leg and bring it in front of the right thigh. உங்க இடது கால் தூக்கி உங்க வலது தொடைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. And now bring both of your hands in front of your heart center. ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்க ஹிருதயத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. And visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருடனை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள சிவோகம் ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. ஜப உச்சரிக்க கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Yes, relax. You can bring your foot down. Yes, that's good. So now we're going to move into the next asana, which is Trikonasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Trikonasana பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ Trikonasanaல வந்து, so now in Trikonasana, first step is bringing our legs into once again a nice and wide stance. So திருப்பியும் உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு நில்லுங்க. ஒரு கால் திருப்பியும் முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரியும் இன்னொரு கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரியும் வச்சுக்கோங்க. So bring one leg facing sideways and one foot facing forward. Now raise your hands up. இப்போ கையை வந்து மேல தூக்கி மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து எந்த கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கோ அந்த கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So whichever hand is facing, whichever foot is facing forward, bring that hand down and raise the other hand up all the way to the sky and turn your head and look upward. So one important thing is bending from the hip. Don't bring your shoulders forward just to touch the leg. How much ever you're able to bend, even if you're able to just hold your knees or you're able to go forward, you can hold that particular point and slowly allow your hips and legs to stretch. So let's all take a moment to slowly stretch ourselves into Trikonasana. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. The ma on the first row blue mat, bring your hips back, ma. You're bringing yourself too forward. Yes. So bring your shoulders nice and back. So your entire body should be like in a straight line. Your hips should not be, your shoulders should not be coming forward. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, the ma on the black mat, first row, both of you, good. Yes, Michael, yeah, that's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Good. Kailasa, LA, male team. Good. Good. Sairam Anugulaya, that's good. That's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle and continue to chant the japa Shivoham internally.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, that's good. Slowly raise up. Medua Malavanga. Now we are going to perform on the opposite side. So continue to keep your legs in the wide stance and just switch the position of your feet. So அதே மாதிரி நின்னுட்டு உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு நின்னுட்டு ஜஸ்ட் உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து மாத்திக்கோங்க. And now raise your hands up. திருப்பியும் கையை வந்து மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. மெதுவா எந்த பக்கம் உங்க கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோ அந்த பக்கம் வந்து மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. Slowly bend to the side which your foot is pointed and try to bring your hand all the way to the ground, keeping your body in a straight line. ஒரு straight lineல வந்து உங்க உடம்ப கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. Yes, Baluaya, that's good. Turn your head upward. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, that's good. Now, in this asana, visualize a triangle in your inner space and continue to chant japa Shivoham internally.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, relax. Meduva Malavanga. And now we move into the next karana of this sequence, which is the Nikutaka karana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Nikutaka karana வந்து பண்ண போறோம். So come into our Arimandi position. Bring your legs into a Arimandi position, bringing the heels together and knees slightly bent. So இப்போ திருப்பியும் உங்க காலை வந்து Arimandi position கொண்டு வாங்க. And now bring both of the palms in front of your heart center facing each other. So திருப்பியும் உங்க கை ரெண்டுமே உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. கை ரெண்டுமே பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. And now raise one heel up. ஸோ இப்போ ஒரு கால் வந்து மேலே தூக்குங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இப்போ நீங்க வந்து ரெண்டு இது பண்ண போறீங்க. ஒண்ணு வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை வந்து மாத்த போறீங்க. ஸோ கையை மாத்தும் போது நீங்க வந்து காலும் வந்து ஒரு கால் மேல, எந்த கால் மேல இருக்கோ அந்த கால் கீழே கொண்டு வந்து இன்னொரு காலை வந்து மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி மாத்தி மாத்தி நீங்க பண்ண போறீங்க. ஸோ கீப் ஸ்விட்சிங் the hands and the heels, lifting them up and down as you keep switching the hands. So this is the Nikutaka Karna. Yes, that's good. We can all relax. So now we are going to move into the next asana of the sequence, which is Angushtasana. So ipo Artha asana நம்ம வந்து பண்ண போறோம், Angushtasana. So bring your feet together, bring your heels together, and now slowly bend down, coming onto your heels. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா முட்டியை மடக்கி நீங்க வந்து உங்க கால் மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. முட்டி வந்து மேல தூக்கிட்டு இருக்க போகுது. Yes, that's good. Now bring your hands in front of your heart center. இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Try to keep your knees together. Baluya, try to keep your knees together. Michaelaya, try to keep your knees together. Yes, that's good. உங்க முட்டி ரெண்டுமே கிட்ட கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. And now we are going to start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So நம்ம இப்போ வந்து Brahmari Kumbhaka வந்து பண்ண போறோம். Brahmari Kumbhakana, Brahmari Kumbhaka is where you inhale and exhale, making a buzzing like sound, making a bee like sound. So நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை உள்வாங்கும் போது வெளியே விடும் போது நீங்க வந்து ஒரு நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பீ மாதிரி, ஒரு தேனி மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து சவுண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. And from this asana we are changing the japa to Sadashivoham. So இந்த ஆசனால இருந்து நம்ம வந்து நம்ம உள்ள உச்சாரிக்கிற ஜப வந்து நம்ம மாத்த போறோம் சதாசிவோகம்க்கு.
कबन्धासनं बाहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Yes, now you can relax and we'll move into the next asana, which is Saurasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Saurasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Saurasana, now from this Angushtasana position, you're going to stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by your side facing forward. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Saurasana பண்ண போறோம். Saurasanaல வந்து திருப்பியும் ஒரு கால் மேல உட்காந்து இன்னொரு காலை வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறோம். கை ரெண்டுமே நம்ம பக்கத்துல வச்சு முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்க போறோம். Visualize Swamiji internally and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य इगं पादतलं संस्थाप्य द्वेकपादकम्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana. இப்போ நம்ம அர்த்தாசனா பண்ண போறோம், which is Vidhunanasana. So now in Vidhunanasana, from this position, now lean forward and down and hold on to the leg which is stretched with the respective hand. So இப்போ வந்து எந்த கால் முன்னாடி இருக்கோ அந்த காலை வந்து எந்த கை அதே கை வச்சு அதே பக்கத்தோட கை வச்சு நீங்க வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இன்னொரு கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து பின்னாடி நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்க காலுக்கு மேல வைக்க போறீங்க, பிடிக்க போறீங்க அந்த காலை. So now stretch your hand and hold on to the foot with the respective hand, and hold the foot which you are sitting on with the respective hand as well. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, once again visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Yes, relax. You can all just take a moment to relax your feet. So now we are moving into the same asanas on the opposite side. So now we move into the next asana, which is Saurasana on the opposite side. So now once again come onto your feet, come onto your heels and stretch the opposite leg forward and keep your hands by your side pointing forward. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல இந்த சௌராசனா பண்ண போறோம். So எந்த கால் வந்து நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி, so எந்த கால் போன வாட்டி கொண்டு வந்தீங்களோ ஆப்போசிட் கால் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கை பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं धृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Yes. Now lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with the respective hand, bringing the opposite hand and holding the leg which is behind you. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து எந்த கால் நீங்க முன்னாடி கொண்டு வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அந்த அதே பக்கத்தோட கையை வந்து அந்த காலை வந்து பிடிங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இன்னொரு கையை வந்து நீங்க உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்க காலுக்கு மேல எந்த காலுக்கு மேல உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த காலை வந்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. எவ்வளவு முன்னாடி கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போய்க்கோங்க. So nicely lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Yes, relax. Take a moment to just relax your feet. Yes. Now we'll see how to perform the next asana, which is Brahma Jurunkush asana. So Brahma Jurunkush asana is where you will come onto your heels and toes once again, and you're going to keep the back of your palms on the respective knees, tuck your chin down and look at the ground. So இப்போ இந்த அர்த்தம் எல்லாரும் பண்ணலாம். Let us all now perform this next asana, Brahma Jurunkush asana. So you can all come on to our heels and toes. Come on to our heels and toes. Keep the palms on the respective knees with the palms facing upward. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. So we are performing Jalandhara Bandha in this asana. Tuck your chin to the chest and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So unga கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து மடக்க போறீங்க Jalandhara Bandha குள்ள. அதே நேரத்துல இந்த Brahmari Kumbhaka வந்து நீங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ண போறீங்க and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham internally.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कतलियां की माहिली आये समाहेरा शेमिली दो घोड़ा आगे आने सुधो करी ऊंचा लेठाने हाथ दो उले ऊपर धरे उभे हथेली सुधी करे.
Yes, now bring your knees to the ground. Muttiya tareku kondu vaanga. Yes, that's good. That's good. All of you did well. KAILASA Malaysia, female team, male team. That's good. KAILASA LA, female and male team did well. Salem also good. Now bring your knees onto the ground and continuing to be seated on your heels. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க முட்டிய தரைக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. முட்டிக்கு தரையை கொண்டு போறீங்க. ஆனா அதே நேரத்துல நீங்க வந்து உங்க கால் மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. So keep your heels raised and now bringing the hands onto the heels, we are going to now move into Kapilasana. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Kapilasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Kapilasana, sitting on the toes, let us also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனால வந்து Uddiyana Bandha பண்ண போறோம். Now as we are performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, so நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனால கூட நம்ம Brahmari Kumbhaka பண்ண போறோம். So நம்ம எப்போ, so when you inhale making the buzzing like sound and come breathing in and breathing out, then perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up nicely. So நீங்க வந்து இந்த Brahmari Kumbhakaல நீங்க வந்து மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுறதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்க வயிறை வந்து நல்லா உள்ளேயும் மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And visualize the great sage Kapila. உங்களுக்குள்ள கபில முனியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And chant the japa Sadashivoham.
उभय पग धरी समटारावे, इनको माहिली कोर मिलावे, हना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे, एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Yes, that's good. That's good. And now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadra Gorakasana. So இப்போ அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருக்க போறோம். So in the same position, we are now moving into the next asana. So in Bhadra Gorakasana, the one difference is we are going to gaze to our third eye and we will not be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So Bhadra Gorakasanaல வந்து நம்ம வந்து Uddiyana Bandha பண்ண போறதில்ல. அதே நேரத்துல நம்ம கண்ணை வந்து நம்ம மூன்றாம் கண் பார்க்குற மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து கொண்டு வர போறோம். ஸோ கண்ணை வந்து நல்லா மேலே வந்து உங்க நெத்தி எங்க இருக்கோ அங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. So nicely roll your eyes up and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So Brahmari Kumbhaka நீங்க வந்து continue பண்ணுங்க. So inhale and exhale, making a buzzing like sound. And internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
उभय पगथली समटहरावे, दोवो पगथली संपुट करे, कोरबारिली भूपरि धरे, कोरबारिली राखे ऐसे, तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की वैसे.
Yes, relax. Just relax your foot for a moment. உங்க காலை வந்து ஒரு நிமிஷம் நீங்க வந்து ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And now we move into the next asana. You can all see how to perform and after that you can perform. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து அடுத்த ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து பண்ண போறோம். நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல பார்த்துக்கோங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம். So now the next asana is Suryasana. So the next asana is Suryasana. So in Suryasana, you are going to continue to sit with the heels, sit on the heels, but now you will raise your knees off the ground, bringing the soles of the feet together. Then bring your hands into Padma Mudra and raise your hands above your head. So இப்போ இந்த ஆசனா எப்படி பண்ணணும்னா நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல நீங்க வந்து முட்டியை தூக்கி உங்க கால் வந்து எவ்வளவு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ நீங்க கொண்டு வாங்க. அதே நேரத்துல கையை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரால வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. அப்பனா உங்க சின்ன விரலும் கட்டை விரலும் தொட்டு மிச்ச விரலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு ஒரு பூ மாதிரி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல கையை வந்து நல்லா மேல கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க தலைய மேல திருப்பி நீங்க வந்து மேல பார்க்க போறீங்க. So lift your neck up and gaze to the gaze through your hands. So gaze through your hands. உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. So let's all perform the asana now. Let's all perform the asana. Yes, that's good. Some of us have already started. So நம்ம இப்ப asana வந்து பண்ணலாம். So in this asana visualize Lord Surya. So இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து சூரிய பகவானை வந்து நீங்க வந்து கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க, பாவனை பண்ண போறீங்க உங்களுக்குள்ள. So visualize Lord Surya or at least the sun in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
एडी दो गुदा तनियाने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे दो भुजान बदिशा पसारे कमल स्वरूप अंगुली धारे पहुंचा मधि छिद्र पुनिठाने छिद्र विषय पुनि दृष्टि जो आने.
Yes, slowly relax, bring your hands down, and now we move into the next asana, Mandukasana. So நீங்க வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நம்ம இப்போ வந்து அடுத்த மண்டுகாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So now in Mandukasana, sit with your feet flat and the toes touching. So நீங்க வந்து இப்போ மண்டுகாசனால வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து ஃப்ளாட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஃப்ளாட்டாக வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து உட்கார போறீங்க காலுக்கு மேலே. அதே நேரத்தில் உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க முட்டிக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now we'll perform the Manduki Mudra. So the Manduki Mudra is where you are going to roll your tongue backward. So nicely take your tongue and roll it as back as you can. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Manduki Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Manduki Mudraனா நம்ம வந்து நம்ம நாக்கை வந்து நல்லா பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறோம். நம்ம தொண்டைக்குள்ள எவ்வளோ நம்ம தொண்டைக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. So that is the Manduki Mudra. Visualize a frog in your inner space. And now we are changing the pranayama for this asana to Sahaja Kumbhaka. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Sahaja Kumbhaka பண்ண போறோம். So Sahaja Kumbhaka is just simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. சஹஜ கும்பகா வந்து சாதாரணமான நம்ம வந்து மூச்சை வந்து உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுற மாதிரி. So visualize a frog in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham inside.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Yes, continue to stay in the same position. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. So now raise the hands above your head and cross them holding on to the opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து உத்தான மண்டுகாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். உத்தான மண்டுகாசனில் வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து மேலே கொண்டு வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்கள் வந்து க்ராஸ் பண்ணிவிட்டு உங்கள் ஆப்போசிட் தோள்கள் வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. So hold on to your opposite shoulders. Continue to perform the Manduki Mudra, keeping the tongue rolled back. Manduki Mudra வந்து நீங்க வந்து பண்ணுங்க. உங்க நாக்கை வந்து எவ்வளோ பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. And visualize a frog inside your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு தவளையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து visualize பண்ண போறீங்க, கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க. Now bring the eyes to the third eye. Bring both of the eyes to the third eye. So ரெண்டு கண்ணுமே திருப்பியும் நீங்க வந்து மூன்றாம் கண்ணு பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Gaze to your third eye. And now we'll also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So in the asana நம்ம வந்து Uddiyana Bandhaவும் பண்ண போறோம். So as you inhale and exhale completely, pull your stomach all the way in, nice and up, in and up. Pull your stomach, hold your breath for a few moments and then inhale. So நீங்க வந்து இந்த உத்தியான பந்தா வந்து நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு நிமிஷம் நீங்க வந்து காத்தை வெளியவே பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து வயிறை வந்து உங்க வயித்தை வந்து எவ்வளவு உள்ள வந்து கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் கொண்டு வாங்க. அங்க ஒரு நிமிஷம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து திருப்பியும் மூச்சு உள்வாங்கலாம்.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Yes, relax. கையை கீழே கொண்டு வரலாம். And now we move into the next asana, which is Simhasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Simhasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Simhasana, the first step is crossing the feet behind crossing your ankles behind you. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உட்கார போறீங்க உங்க காலுக்கு மேல. So cross your heels and sit on the crossed heels. And keep your hands on your knees. So கையை வந்து உங்க முட்டிக்கு மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion. So உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்து ஒரு சிங்கம் மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல நீங்க வந்து உங்க நாக்கை வெளியே விட்டு நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஃபோர்ஸா நீங்க வந்து ஜோரா நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை வெளியே விட போறீங்க வாய் வழியா. So let's all perform this asana. எல்லாரும் பண்ணலாம் இந்த ஆசனாவை. Good Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Visualize a lion in your inner space and continue to perform this Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. காலை வந்து நீங்க uncross பண்ணலாம். You can uncross your feet and now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்து நம்ம வந்து Bhadrasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Bhadrasana, keeping the toes of the feet together, sit on your heels. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க காலோட கட்டை விரல் ரெண்டுமே நீங்க வந்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So sit on your heels with the toes together and now cross your hands behind your back. So கை ரெண்டுமே உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து இப்போ உங்க வலது கை வச்சு உங்க இடது காலோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி இடது கை வச்சு வலது காலோட கட்டை விரலை நீங்க வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So now you're going to hold your right toes with your left hand and your left toe with your right hand, crossing the hands behind the back. So let's all take a moment to perform this asana. Internally visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And from this asana, once again we are going to start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So திருப்பியும் இந்த ஆசனால இருந்து நம்ம திருப்பியும் இந்த Brahmari Kumbhakaவை வந்து பண்ண போறோம். Yes, good. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Yes, Kailasa LA female team as well, that's good. So internally visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள Swamiji வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And in this asana you are going to lock your chin to the chest. So இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க கழுத்தை நீங்க வந்து மடக்கி உங்க சின்ன வந்து உங்க chest கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So bend your neck forward and touch your chin to your chest.
कुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Yes, relax. நம்ம ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம் இப்போ. Just relax your legs for a moment. You can just shake them out. Yes. So now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Kakabusandi asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kakabusandi asana வந்து பண்ண போறோம். So now in Kakabusandi asana, come into a squatting position. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ஒரு squatting positionல வர போறோம். And now coming into a squatting position, bring your feet down and flat. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா flat-ஆ கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல கிட்ட கொண்டு வரணும். So ரெண்டு காலுமே தொட்டுட்டு இருக்கணும். So bring both of your feet together, nicely touching each other. So both of your feet will nicely touch each other. And now bend yourself forward in between of your legs. So nicely open your legs and lean forward. Open your legs and lean forward. Even if you're lightly coming onto your toes, that's fine. That's fine if you're lightly coming onto your toes. Open your legs and nicely lean forward. So காலை நல்லா விரிச்சு நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. முன்னாடி வர போறீங்க. So lean forward and now wrap your knees with the hands. So wrap your knees with the hands and bring your hands behind your back and lock them. So கையை வந்து உங்க காலை சுத்தி நீங்க வந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை ரெண்டுமே பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So if you do this asana properly, you will even get a nice stretch on your shoulders and you might even hear a popping sound. That is good. So nicely bend forward. Let's take a moment to perform this asana nicely. Come on, let's all perform. Sai Ramaya, Kailasa LA, come on. Nicely wrap your knees. See, it will become difficult only if you are on your toes. So even if you are sitting on the ground, even if you bring your buttocks all the way to the ground and keep your feet down, that is fine. If it's too hard performing it normally, you can even bring yourself down completely and continue to perform this asana. So இந்த ஆசனா பண்றது கஷ்டமா இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்க வந்து உட்காந்துக்கலாம். ஸோ காலை வந்து தரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. காலை இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து காலை நல்லா விரிச்சு உங்க கையை வந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. So nicely lean forward and perform the asana. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So visualize a crow in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham. Come on, let's perform the asana. Everyone into the position.
प्रथमे वेसक उपदठाने दो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिले.
That's good, that's good. You can relax. Can now relax. And we are now going to move into the next asana, which is Kani Pavasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kani Pavasana பண்ண போறோம். So Kani Pavasana requires a little bit of strength and making sure your hands are in a proper position. So let's see how to perform Kani Pavasana. So இப்போ Kani Pavasana பண்ணும்போது உங்க கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So first bring your hands to the ground and keep your palms nice and wide. So keep your palms nice and wide and place your hands on the ground. And now come on to your hands and legs. So now you're going to slowly bring the knees. You're going to bring the knees to the back of your hand. So bringing the knees to the back of the hand, slowly lean forward. Slowly lean forward and lift one leg at a time off the ground and balance. So if this is hard, another variation you can do is bringing the knees to the side of your hand. So bring your knees to the side of the hand, nicely above the elbow. So nicely bringing the knee above the elbow. Once again you can lean forward and perform the same asana. So இப்போ இந்த Kani Pavasana எப்படி பண்ண போறோம்னா முதல்ல வந்து உங்க கையை நல்லா தரையில வச்சு நல்லா உங்க விரல்களை நல்லா விரிச்சு தரையில வச்சு கையை தரையில வச்சு நீங்க வந்து உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க கைக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So கால் மேல வந்துட்டு coming on to your leg, you're going to bring the knee to the back of the hand. So உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க கைக்கு பின்னாடி பக்கத்துல நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி சாய போறீங்க. Slowly leaning forward. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து தரையில இருந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. So this is how we'll perform the Kani Pavasana. Let's all take a moment to try. So எல்லாரும் நம்ம ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். So உங்களால பண்ண முடியாட்டி பிரச்சனை இல்லை, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Come on, let's try. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Come on, Michael, yeah, try. Kailasa Salem, என்ன எல்லாரும் உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Good. Kailasa LA female team, good. All of you are trying, that's good. Good. In Kailasa LA, Aya first row on the purple mat, that's good. And even on the back we have one participant on the black mat, second towards the center, that's good, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the asana along with the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीतुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Yes, that's good, that's good. So relax, and now we move into the next asana, which is Kapali Asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kapali Asana பண்ண போறோம். So Kapali Asana is an inverted asana. So if any of you have some back injury, or if you maybe have a medical condition, you can avoid this asana. but try to your maximum. So in Kapali Asana, we are going to partner up. So ipo Kapali Asana panna porom. Kapali Asana வந்து நம்ம வந்து தலைக்கு மேல நிக்க போறோம். So நம்ம வந்து இப்போ பார்ட்னர் பண்ணிக்கலாம். So ரெண்டு பேரா நீங்க வந்து சேர்ந்து இந்த ஆசனா பண்ண போறீங்க. So let's all perform this asana now. So first step is keeping your hands and head on the ground. So முதல்ல வந்து உங்க தலையும் கையும் தரையில வெச்சுக்கோங்க. So இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க கை வந்து தலைக்கு நேரா இருக்காது. உங்க கை வந்து கொஞ்சம் கீழ இருக்கும். So நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் gap இருக்கு. So if you see, there is a little bit gap between the head and the hands. So first bring yourself into this position. Keep your knees on your hands, and now slowly you can raise one foot at a time, and at the same time your partner can support you. So your partner can support you. Yes, come on. LA team, you can partner up. Come on, partner up. LA team, female side, come on. Let's perform the asana. Yes, all of you can partner up and try to perform this asana. Good. Kailasa LA male team. We have one person who's doing it. That's good. Second row on the black mat. Yes, that's good. Yes, good. So Kailasa LA male team, Aya on the first row, purple mat. Aya, can you share your name with me? Can you come to the? Can you type your name in the chat? Yes, good. So in this asana, once you have performed, you can help your partner. So if your partner helped you, now your partner can perform and you can support your partner. So you guys can switch partners. All of you can switch partners and once again perform. Oh wow, Kailasa Salemla ஒரு அம்மா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. நல்லது. Yes, good. Baluaya, that's good. Kailasa female team, you guys did? Roman. Okay, Roman Aya, that's good. Nice to know your name, Aya. So once you have performed your once both of you have performed, you both all of you can sit on your mats and we'll just listen to the Shastra Pramana now.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करें पगथली आकाश दिशि सनुमुशराशे दो वो हाथा की हथेली दो वो.
Yes, that's good. கைலாசா சேலம்ல நீங்க பண்ணீங்க, உங்க பேரை வந்து கொஞ்சம் சொல்ல முடியுமாமா? சாட்ல நீங்க வந்து உங்க பேரை போட்டுடலாம். So okay, Svetama. Yes, Nithyananda Svetama. Supera panningma. So yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Parshva Mayurasana. Yes. So now we move into the next asana, which is Parshva Mayurasana. So in Parshva Mayurasana, now the first step is coming into a squatted position. So let's all come into a squatted position. நம்ம எல்லாரும் இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கால் மேல வரலாம். So once you come into a squatted position, turn on to one side. So ஒரு பக்கமா நல்லா திரும்பிக்கோங்க. Turn on to one side and bring the knees above the, so you're going to bring your knees above the elbow. உங்க முட்டியை வந்து நல்லா உங்க எல்போக்கு மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்க இன்னொரு கையை வந்து இடுப்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க, இடுப்பு கடியில. So bring the other hand under the hip. Now slowly lean onto the hands. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்க கைக்கு மேல நீங்க வந்துட்டு ஒரு காலை நீங்க வந்து தூக்கலாம். So lift one leg at a time. You can first lift the leg opposite, the leg which you're not on, and then you can lift the leg which you're on, or you can try the opposite, whichever is comfortable for you. So மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு காலா நீங்க வந்து தூக்கலாம். தூக்கி ஸ்லோவா வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நேரா சைடுக்கு நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So slowly straighten the legs to the side and balance. So this is Parshva Mayurasana. So இதுதான் வந்து Parshva Mayurasana. நம்ம எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ உங்களால் பண்ண முடியாட்டும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. நீங்கள் இன்னைக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் அட்லீஸ்ட் நாளைக்கு ஒரு 10 நாளில் நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணுவீங்க. ஸோ only if you start doing this asana, you'll be able to perform this asana. So in the future you'll be able to perform this asana. So let's try. Yes. Good. Kailasa LA. The man next to in the black first row black mat. Actually, there are 2 black mats in the first row. Both of you did. That's good. Romanaya, are you able to do? Oh, amazing. That's good. That's great. That's great. That's great. Svetama, உங்களால பண்ண முடிஞ்சதா? பாத்துமா பாத்து மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ரொம்ப வேகமா பண்ணக்கூடாது, மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. அப்பதான் ஸ்லோவா பேலன்ஸ் ஓட நீங்க பண்ணுவீங்க. Come on, LA female team. LA female team. Are any of the asana? Yes, that's good. That's good. Man, the second row blue mat. That's good. That's good. So in this asana, visualize a peacock. So in the asana, நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மயிலை வந்து நீங்க visualize பண்ண போறீங்க.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes. So now let's perform on the opposite side once again. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So let's perform on the opposite side. Come on, come on. Let's all perform on the opposite side now. So அதே மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து opposite sideல பண்ண போறோம். So once again, show you step by step how to do. Step by step எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு காமிக்கிறோம். So இதெல்லாம் வந்துட்டு நல்லா திரும்பிட்டு, so nicely sit on your legs and turn nicely onto one side, onto the opposite side. Then bring your knee above the elbow and your hip under, sorry, your other elbow under the hip. So both of your hands nicely placed firmly on the ground. Then raise the knee all the way onto the elbow, above the elbow, and the other hand under the hip, and then lean forward and stretch the leg to the side slowly, one leg at a time. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Come on, Michael, Balu, try பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, relax. And now all of us can come to a seated position. And so I'd like to also get to know all of the participants a little bit more. I know Kailasa Malaysia, Michael Aya, and Kailasa Malaysia female team. You could, each one of you could come and share your name also, that would be great. Or also go to all the other Kailasas, and I'd like to know each of you, so that when I'm conducting the yoga session, I would be able to keep note of where each one of you are finding difficulty, where each one of you are able to perform better. So also in Kailasa LA, can we have a mic for the male and female side? So each participant can share their name.
Hello everyone, I'm from KAILASA, Malaysia. My name is C.
Sorry ma, your voice broke. Could you repeat that?
Hello everyone, I'm from KAILASA, Malaysia. My name is CE. Alphabet C and E. CE.
CE. Okay, yes, Nithyanandam CE ma. Nithyanandam, yes.
Nithyanandam, I'm Yoga Jnana Rupini. Yoga Jnana Rupini.
Okay, Nithyanandam Yoga Jnana Rupini. You did very well ma today. During the yoga, you did very well. That's great.
I'm Govinda Rupini. Can you hear? Govinda Rupini.
Yes, I got ma. I was able to hear you. Yes. Ma Govind Rupini, you did really well during today's yoga. That's good.
Nithyanandam, Ma Jarashakka.
Yes, Nithyanandam ma Jarashaktika. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I am from Malaysia myself. Thank you. Nithyanandam, I from Malaysia myself. Thank you.
Yes, ma. Nithyanandam ma.
Ma Shankari from Singapore.
Yes, ma. Nithyanandam ma. How?
Nithyanandam, I'm Paramashantini.
Yes, Nithyanandam ma Paramashantini. So, but Ma Shankari from, she to Gurukul and she drew all Swamiji's avatar comics. So yes, Nithyananda. Yes.
Maharaj, your audio is choppy.
Yeah. Sorry, ma. Could you repeat what you said?
Your audio is choppy, Maharaj. The audio.
Is it?
Can you hear me? Still, Maharaj.
Okay, I will try to. I'll try and ask them to fix it, ma. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Can you? Are you guys ready to share? Have you guys got a mic?
We're ready. I hope so.
Yes, Nithyanandam Romanaya. Nithyanandam.
I'm Roman. I'm from Canada.
Okay, the mic volume is really low.
I'm Roman. I'm from Canada.
Okay, yes, that's
My name is Michael from LA, KAILASA.
the volume is really low. Could you increase the volume? I was able to hear Kailasa Malaysia clearly.
My name is Michael, KAILASA, LA.
Little bit more louder.
This is Michael, KAILASA, USA.
Yes, now I can hear you. Yes, Nithyananda, Michael, yeah, good. We have one more Michael in Kailasa LA as well. Good.
My name is Matt from China.
Matt.
Matt.
Okay, yes, Nithyananda, Matt.
My name is Imam.
Yes, yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. My name is Imam.
I was not
from Georgia, USA.
Sorry, I didn't get your name. Could you repeat, please? The voice was breaking. Could you repeat, please?
My name is Imam from Georgia, USA.
The volume is really low. Can you hall volunteers adjust the volume, increase the volume, please?
My name.
Maybe you can check the Zoom setting, or maybe in the Zoom the microphone volume might be really low.
My name is Imam.
Check that.
Georgia, USA.
Imam, yes, Nithyanandam, Imam. Yes, please go ahead.
Nithyanandam, my name is Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Could you repeat that once again, please? Sorry, the volume is very low.
Nithyanandam, my name is Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Aya, Nithyanandam.
I'm Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Punidan.
Yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Punidan, Aya, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Sairam, KAILASA.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Saramaya, Nithyanandam. Yes, your voice was nice and clear. Your voice was nice and clear. Yes. LA female team, I can only see the screen.
Nithyanandam, can you hear me?
Yes, ma, I can hear you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma, Jnana Yogini.
Jnana Yogini, Nithyanandam, Los Angeles, KAILASA. Okay.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma, I can hear you. And the other participants, can they come next one by one?
Yes, they will come, each of them.
Hi, I'm Alice from New York. Hello, this is Karunananda from Pittsburgh.
Yes, ma Karuna, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa, Ohio.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Hello, my name is Lena Lakshmi. I'm from Canada.
Sorry, ma, little slow. Sorry, your voice wasn't clear.
My name is Lena Lakshmi. I'm from Canada.
Liana Lakshmi.
Right.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Hello, my name is Irene. I'm from LA.
Sorry, ma, the volume is a bit low. Could you repeat, please? Sorry.
Irene.
Irene. Yes, Nithyanandam, Irene. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. My name is Shabnam from California.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Shabnam from California.
Shapna.
Yes.
Shapna?
Yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Okay, Maharaj, that's everybody today.
Yes, கைலாசா சேலம்லையும் நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்சம் ஒன்றா நீங்க வந்து அவங்க பேரும் நீங்க எந்த ஊருன்னு கொஞ்சம் சொன்னீங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் நானும் தெரிஞ்சுப்பேன் நீங்களா. And also request to all the participants, if you guys could kind of keep the same position, seating position where you're sitting every day. So it will take a few, some time for me to, remember your face and your name. So if you guys could sit in the same seating position for the next few days, I would be able to catch your names as well. Yes, கைலாசா சேலம், நீங்க அன்மியூட் பண்ணலாமா?
நித்யானந்தம் சுபாஷினி கைலாசா ஊட்டி.
Subhashini. Yes, Nithyanandam, Subhashini, ma.
Maharaj, Nithyanandam Kamala கைலாசம் செங்கல்பட்டு. நித்யானந்தம்.
Sorry, ma, கொஞ்சம் பேரை திருப்பியும் சொல்ல முடியுமா?
நித்யானந்தம் கைலாசா, என் பேர் கமலா, கைலாச செங்கல்பட்டு. நித்யானந்தம்.
கமலாமா, நித்யானந்தம்மா.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Sudarshini from Dubai, UAE.
Sudarshini.
Yeah.
Sarvesh, Madurai.
Sarvesh. Yes, Nithyanandam, yeah.
Maharaj, Devi Ma, Ultra district.
Devi Ma.
Maharaj, Devi Ma, Ultra district.
Nithyanandamma. Nithyanandamma.
Ma, Shweta from Srirangam.
Nithyanandamma. Yes. கைலாசா காஷி, நீங்களும் கொஞ்சம் உங்க பேரை சொல்ல முடியுமா அம்மா?
நித்யானந்தம் கற்பகம்.
நித்யானந்தம்மா, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க?
நல்லா இருக்கேன்.
நல்லதுமா. குருக்குல்ல இருந்து ஞாபகம் இருக்கு, நீங்க குருக்குல்ல இருக்கிறச்சு அது ஞாபகம் இருக்கு. ஸோ நல்லது. ஸோ எஸ், தட்ஸ் ரியலி நைஸ். I know all of your names now. So yes, so with this we'll be coming to the end with today's yoga, and looking forward to seeing all of you join us tomorrow as well. And now we'll complete today's yoga with the Purna Mantra. So let's all sit on our yoga mats, bring our hands together. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purna पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you everyone, and the next schedule will be announced by your local program coordinators.
नित्यानन्दं परमेश्वरं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं जगत्सदृशं तत्त्वस्य लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वैः साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणातीतं सर्वं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda all of you, return to the room, and welcome to today's day 7 of the Paramashivoham, and we welcome all the participants in the Zoom who have joined us, Ma Ya Ling Liang, we have Ma Amsa Vandani Nityanandam, and also we have Ma Rita Nityanandam.
Welcome, everyone.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome all of you on today's day 7 of Paramashivoham. And today we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So just take a moment and share what is your experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. What breakthrough that you had today? Any asana, even if a small breakthrough that you had through one asana, you can share that as well. And how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Take a moment and go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation.
So when we talk in terms of breakthrough, we're saying in, let's say, for example, in one asana, you were able to stretch further, you were able to go further, you were able to bend your body more, to feel the energy flow more. So any sort of breakthrough, anything that you felt you've done more than before, you have stretched more than before, you have pushed more than before. So let us know any breakthrough that you have had in terms of yoga. And of course, yoga is a very important part of the program itself, as it aligns the body to the cosmic will. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do yoga. Don't miss it. It is the very first part of the program of every single day. So yes. So please share.
And before doing yoga, detox is very important part of it. And Swami says again, neem juice is one of the greatest detox that you can have. Through neem juice, Swami says one thing I just heard today about what Swamiji had told about the neem juice. Through neem juice, lust gets converted into devotion, the sweetest, and devotion is the sweetest emotion that we can have. Through this, you will have the connection with Swamiji so that the super consciousness lands in you. Yes. So take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadya lakshaye laksham uttamam. And the translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be projecting the image, and through the third eye, you'll be scanning the image and see what all details are being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Also, we have been joined by Ma Yan Hong,
Nithyananda, welcome. Welcome.
Yes. So let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. You can close your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest form of Swamiji that you cherish the most in your life, which is very close to you. Just remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. And allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His love and compassion is filling your entire system. Every cell, all the trillions of cells are getting energized by his energy. Take a moment to visualize where you're bubbling with Swamiji's energy. Now, Feel His infinite grace, His compassion, just filling you and radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, the third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. When you're in your third eye, the willpower of your individual will aligns with the Paramashiva's will, with Swamiji's will. You can manifest anything that you want. And with a strong declaration, with will persistent, let's declare to reveal all the details of the image that we are about to project. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. Remember Swamiji in our space and ask Swamiji to reveal any detail that is being revealed to you. It can come in any form, whether it can come as an image, it can come as a sound. So do not ignore anything that is being revealed to you. Now, the image is being shown to you. Let's begin this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What was the details of the image that we were displaying for you? Just take a moment to recollect and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Remember how whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate to share again and again. We are repeating that. Do not hesitate to share what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Whether it was revealed to you just fully dark, nothing was shown, you can share that as well. Or if you just saw one image, one visual, you heard as a sound, or multiple images were revealed to you, multiple details were revealed to you, any form you just saw, or you heard somewhere in the corner one particular type of form was there, whether it is animal, person, or any kind of object, anything that was revealed to you, go ahead and share. Remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. If you are able to see, it is his glory, and if you are not able to see anything, it is his failure. So remove all the tensions from you, whether you are not able to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, in the moment you understand that it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through you. So we are all Paramashiva, we are all part of Paramashiva. We are one with Paramashiva. But we forgot, we have so many limitations that society has imposed on us, so many patterns that because of these patterns, we are not able to fully reach these powers that of Paramashiva that are available, that should be available to everyone. It is, they are available to everyone, but because of our limiting patterns, we have Swamiji in our lives to help us make this connection to Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest. In fact, it is Swamiji that manifests through us, these powers of Paramashiva. So it is very important to understand that. And the moment you understand that, the whole pressure goes off your shoulders. You're no longer beating yourself up for not seeing. You're no longer saying to yourself, hey, why am I not seeing this? Why are other people seeing and I'm not seeing? See, everyone is unique. We saw this yesterday in the program. Everyone is unique. So everyone's path, everyone's expression is unique. So the way power manifests and the timing that power manifests for you is different to others. So keep that in mind, and also understand that it is Swamiji that manifests through you, all these powers. So take the pressure off your shoulders, take the expectations off your shoulders, put it all on Swamiji. The moment you put it on Swamiji, you will have such a peace of mind, and you will actually find that it's so much easier to manifest power because you're not beating yourself up, because you're not putting pressure on yourselves. See, putting the pressure on yourself is another limiting pattern. By putting this on the higher being Swamiji, you take all this weight off your shoulders. You feel so much lighter, and you're much better, much easier able to connect to Swamiji, much easier able to connect to Paramashiva, and the powers will just come naturally.
We have one sharing from Yang Yan Hong. I saw green pointed leaves, plants, and circular ones. Seven rainbow colored light strips, and finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted greens. Okay, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Requesting all the participants on YouTube as well. We have, okay. So you can also, all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. All right. So now we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture of, you can see birds. You can see birds who are sitting in one kind of a rod stand, and totally 6 birds are visible. And the back is kind of a blur, but you can see clearly that it's a tree. So there are colors, you can see red, brown, yellow, white, gray, black, and green in the of the rod itself, and the picture, the trees, the sun is shining bright. Yes, so all right. So Yan Hong shared, I saw green pointed leaves, pointed leaves and circular ones. The picture is quite a blur. We're not sure if the leaves are pointed, but mostly the leaves will be pointed from that's the nature of the leaf. It will be pointed, and circular ones we don't. No, we're not able to figure it out if the circular ones are there. 7 rainbow colored light strips. I don't think we have here. And finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted green. So green color we definitely have, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So we definitely have the leaves in the background. So you pointed the green leaves. Also, we have all the different colors for the birds as well, ma'am. So you might have interpreted that as the rainbow. There's quite a few different colors there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting.
So with this, we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let's get prepared once again, put on the eyebands, and let us start the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Please just take a moment and place on the eyebands for round number 2. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from this previous round that we've just had. Let's unclutch from what we have been reviewed in this previous round. Let's unclutch from any noise that might be happening around us. We'll just become a witness for anything and everything. Anything internal, anything external. So any thoughts come up, let us just unclutch. Just become a witness. Just as the way thought comes up, let it go back down. We've learned how to unclutch. We know how to unclutch. Let us just become the witness and let the thoughts go back down by themselves. Again and again, coming back to this space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness between thoughts. Just unclutch. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, located just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's Murti, or Swamiji's, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space. Whichever image you resonate with, whichever image you feel most connected to, visualize that in your inner space. And as you connect to this ideal image of Swamiji, just feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating, is showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel all that. And enjoy all that love, compassion, grace, bliss. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as you feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body. His super conscious energy reaching out to every cell in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling alive, rejuvenated, healed. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, where it is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Just you and Swamiji in oneness. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. And let us just lightly gaze into the third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just gently, through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection that has built up from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, also known as the Ajna chakra. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us make a strong intention to see through our third eye the image that is being displayed for you. So let us start manifesting this power right now. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with deeply restful awareness, take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Any image that you saw, even just for the fraction of seconds that was revealed to you. Any sound you heard, even for a fraction of seconds. I had just a glimpse of that, at a glance of any image or visualization, or a lot of detail was shown to you. Take a moment to share. Yes, the moment you start participating, the more you start participating, the moment you start sharing, you gain the confidence, and not only gain the confidence, but you are able to manifest the powers. So please go ahead and share. So please go ahead and share. See, understand that do not hesitate to share it. Here, nobody is here to rank you when saying that you did was what you saw was wrong, or what you're not manifesting. Nothing like that. We are, as the day one we told that we are not here to rank you. It is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. so that is the super conscious energy, you have that super conscious breakthrough. So without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Meanwhile, we would like to welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Le Tang.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And welcome up.
Also we have Vidya Lopan.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
and welcome.
So we have Ma Yan Hong, who shares, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water, sharp-shaped trees, red house, mountain, moss, many white poplar trees, embankment, path. Right? Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that.
And all the participants on the YouTube also, you can start sharing your revelations of the power manifestation. Please go ahead.
So let us now move on to the verification stage. Yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. So you can see it is a beachside. It looks like some sort of maybe like a cafe or something, a restaurant. We have a nice small beach. You can see the sand. You can see the water. You can see in the background also some buildings on top of some rocks overlooking the sea itself. You have the palm trees with its sharp leaves as such. You can see the waves. You can see some grass, perhaps even moss on the top. So we're looking down onto these buildings. So yes, and of course we have the sky. We have a little bit of cloud cover. So let us have a look. We have Ma Yan Hong that says, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water. So we do have a large expanse of water. It's perhaps either the ocean or a sea. Sharp-shaped trees. So we have the palm trees themselves. We have red house. So we have the roof of one of the houses, which is reddish in color. Mountains. So yes, we can see mountain, like rocky structure in the background. Perhaps not a mountain, but rocky structure. Moss. So we have some grass and perhaps even some moss just on bottom right-hand side of the corner at the top of this hill as we're looking down. Many white poplar trees. So we don't have the poplar trees, but we do have the palm trees and embankment path. So yes, you can see there's the car park there, and there's a pathway along that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of the third vision.
Yes, and congratulations to all of you taking part and manifesting this power. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, as today is day 7 of the Paramashivoham, and it's a 21 day, as all of you know, it's a 21 day of program, and we have entered into day 7. And today the deity is Dakshinamurti, the one who is sitting in silence, the vibrant silence, and he's the ultimate master. Today we'll be understanding all the dimensions of human existence. We'll be going through the koshas, the 5 koshas that we have. And before that, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji himself on the Dhyana Spurna. So the Dhyana Spurna is, Dhyana means meditation, Spurna means flowering. When the meditation flowers in you. So let's get ready to have, and also make sure that you have the pen with you, notebook with you, so that you can write the powerful cognitions when Swami is revealing these powerful truths, great truths. Only when it gets clicked with you, you imbibe these and you start implementing these in your life. So now let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. And let's
The word Dhyanasparana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand? Any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirotaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirotaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through the door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors, we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vangnirotaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest. I should only meditate. These 2 days I've decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days, I may not be available. You want to make some calls? Call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I'm going through a very deep meditation program. So I'm expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh, no, my business will be spoiled. My family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear. Because of us, things are not moving. In spite of us, it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I'm going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I'm also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No, you don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. No other way, you have to then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days, what you are going to do, is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people, it takes 10-15 days. For some people, one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people, it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramashivoham calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheet. Pranamaya kosha. The third, Manomaya kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheet, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace. The emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with the deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot. You missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me. I would have helped you. Please understand. You could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered. Master is also your potential. You have never taken the master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the master is also your potential power. So much of help available, help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? If you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go. Let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. Sure. Do not meditate and do not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right, as it happens. If somebody sees the witness, an objective report, how you will give, right in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. Lena, you are sitting with your friend. Someone of you, she's not your friend? Know that. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. And Acha Raj. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not be. Otherwise, they will slowly read. The your examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. He has written properly or not. That's it. If you think you have finished writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you become calm, there is one more seat I can put. Yes.
Yes. So this was a 10-minute of experiment where Swamiji said to write down whatever thoughts are coming without any judgment, without editing, without suppressing anything. Whatever thought is coming, just write down. Say if you're a journalist, it will be easy for you.
So now if we have a look at what we have written down, so just take a moment and have a look at everything that you've written down. So you should have written down everything without editing, just as soon as it comes out, as soon as the thought arises, write it down. So if you've done this properly, then you can have a look at everything that has come in your mind, and you will easily see that everything is unrelated. There is no relation between one thought and another. Everything works through some random association that only the brain knows. But have a look at the thoughts, all the thoughts, and you understand the unrelatedness between thoughts, the randomness between thoughts. And as such, you will understand that it is pointless to connect these together because it makes no sense. So that's the 10-minute experiment that Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through. Now let's move on to the next segment. Actually, we have another meditation. We have a meditation for you.
Yes, and the next meditation is going to be on Nirodhaka technique. So this is based on the Jnana, the revelation by Swamiji on the Dhyana Spurna, where Swamiji introduced the 5 koshas. The 5 koshas, Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and the Anandamaya kosha. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique which is called Nirodhaka technique. See, all throughout the day we'll be going through this 5 koshas and so that we bring silence, deep silence into each of these koshas. So one by one we'll be going by. So this technique is to bring the deep silence in you. So please come to the space of listening. And someone said that only for the Annamaya kosha, the technique for the Annamaya kosha, you will be using the body because it is directly related to the body. Otherwise, for other techniques, you'll not be using the body. So now let's enter into this Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence in you.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. Have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies. Create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma. It's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area. It gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton. Ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area. I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored. Means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Vak. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying. Vak. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I'm not talking outside. Inside, there will be slight movement. Subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it, becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So, yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself, shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, all of you. So we just had the meditation on Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence into your being. And the video which you saw is for the celebration of Kartikeya Deepam, which is coming on 4th of December till 13th of December. This is one of the rituals that Swamiji himself enjoys in this body. This is time when Sadashiva became many. From one, he became many to celebrate himself. So, if you want to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this Kartikeya level, you can reach out to us. We'll be giving you the further information. And also, every day the Paramashivoham, those who want to become part of the Paramashivoham, every day before darshan, the segment is going on. To have that joy, become the part of that Paramashivoham, that celebration of the ultimate. All of you are welcome to join for this grand celebration. And with this, we'll be entering into a very short detox process, which Swamiji himself will be revealing. It's a quite short revelation on detox by the food habit, on the food habit. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
I fast on Paurnami and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough. Morning, lunch you did not have. Breakfast and lunch you did not have, na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, But tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner, eat. Even while you fast. Today is the best day. So that
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on the food habit. With this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So first, let's enter into the SAS Pramana. Quantum memory is the power to recollect large information without thinking. Intelligence behind the brain. So the verse is taken from Sarva Jnanatra Agma, verse 15. And the verse goes as Evamekatvam bhavein samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. The translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all-knowing Sarvajnanatva gets unfolded in all its fulfillment.
Yes, so let us now get ready. So we will be displaying an image for you, an image of a sheet of a page from a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Science of Living Enlightenment. We'll be displaying this just for a few seconds, and then we'll be taking it away. So once again, this is the power of quantum memory. Even though we say memory, so quantum memory, it is actually downloading vast information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmic archives. So we're not actually reading, so please make sure that you don't try to read what is on the page. So we're just connecting to the page, we're connecting to the information that's on the page, and with that connection, we ask for the cosmic archives to download the information and reveal to us what is written on that page. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch from all impossibilities, unclutch from all self-doubt, unclutch from all judgments. Let us just drop it all aside. Just become a witness. So anything that comes up, we just unclutch again and again. Unclutch like a mantra. Let unclutch become a mantra for now. Just unclutch, unclutch. Every time a thought, a pattern, a limitation, impossibility, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Don't get involved in it. Just let it go back down. Unclutching again and again, we come to the space of restful awareness. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is situated just below the heart center. By just remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So just have your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, your ideal image of Swamiji that you most connect to, that you feel the most connection with. Just imagine that, visualize that in your inner space. And just come to the space of restful awareness. So we will be displaying the page for you just shortly. So don't put any IBANs on just yet. You need to connect to the page itself. We'll be shortly displaying the page for you. Let us just sit in restful awareness. Okay, so we're displaying for you the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 186. Don't try to read. And that's it. So just connect to the page itself. And now let us get back to the restful awareness in oneness with Swamiji. So just feel yourself and Swamiji, just the two of you in your inner space. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space that the power will manifest. Now let us move our awareness just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel that connection, that energetic connection between your third eye and Swamiji's third eye. And just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just the area between the two eyebrows. And now bring your connection to this page into your third eye. So just an image of the page that was displayed to you for a few seconds, bring that into your third eye, where you have that connection to Swamiji's third eye. And just ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on that page. Let us now begin this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and start to share every detail, every word, every sentence, or even if it was the whole paragraph was revealed to you. Take a moment to share, or even the whole page was revealed to you. Take a moment to share as you are manifesting the power of quantum memory to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Meanwhile, we had the new person from last season. We would like to welcome them. We have Ken, who has joined, Nithyananda. We have Sri Nithyananda, who has joined us, Nithyananda. And also we have Zhou Weiping, who has joined us, Nithyananda.
And also we have Wang Shiping, who has also joined us.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So Sri Nithyananda says reality. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Thank you. And also the participants on YouTube, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, of seeing information, downloading information directly from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives. So requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that joined us halfway through the power manifestation itself, we requested the participants to just have a look, have a quick glance at a page page of a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we ask them not to read the actual page. So when we read the page, we start engaging the mind. These powers don't come from the mind. So these powers have nothing to do with the mind. In fact, the mind only gets in the way. So it's important to understand all these powers of Paramashiva. They come from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest this power, through oneness with Swamiji, and only through oneness with Swamiji that we manifest these powers. So it is important that we don't engage the mind. We let the mind just take a break. That's why we go through and we disengage, we unclutch from the mind before we start the power manifestations. So through this power manifestation, we ask Swamiji to reveal to us the information that was revealed on the page. So we don't read. Reading is engaging the mind. We just glance at the page that is displayed before us, the piece of information. And it doesn't have to be a page, it can be anything else. It's important to understand that you're just looking through your eyes at a piece of information. Similarly, like you would in terms of the third eye, only third eye vision, you're looking through the third eye, you're not looking through the physical eyes. So this one, you're just gazing at the information through your physical eyes. You're only connecting to it. You're not trying to read, to engage the mind itself. Just connecting to it. You're seeing that it is there, connecting to the information that is behind the page. And through the space of oneness with Swamiji, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us, requesting Swamiji to download the information directly from the cosmic archives and provide us, and reveal this information to us. All right, so let us have a look at, we will display the page once again, just for verification. So this was the book, Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the page, the information goes as such. At the top of the page, 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of the Anyakaras for BDD campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up life of renunciation, of sannyas. He said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying in those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka, Jew, Kubera, god of wealth, and all the valuables that. So the page ends on the word that. So this was the page 186 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you have any, if you had any of those words, if you had anything along those lines, it's anything to do with the four principles, anything to do with with the Indian dancing styles and anything to do with renunciation. So even remotely related, then congratulations. We have Sri Nithyananda, that's shared reality. So yes, so in a way, living the four principles is living in reality. So it is very much related. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that and congratulations for manifesting. And we also welcome Ma Yvette Chow. Welcome, Ma Nithyananda. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 7. Welcome to the program.
Yes. So after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's session, which is, as Swamiji already introduced in the previous revelation by Swamiji, that we will be working on the 5 koshas, the 5 bodies that we have. The first will be on the Annamaya kosha. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the physical layer that we have, the physical body, which is made of Annamaya, means the food that we eat, the flesh, bones. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. 1, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a 2nd layer. The thinking pattern is a 3rd layer. The emotion pattern is a 4th layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, ma, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometimes, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give it fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question. You will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just got only the idea, which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar Nambi, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the Nevedyam offering. Told Ganesha to eat and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyandar Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well, the house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. You are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house. And they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, Suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he's not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's two words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the kudarka, I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated way, very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind. Because you never experience such a stress-free, silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle, if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I'm not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nithyananda. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So Swamiji already mentioned that we'll be entering into a technique for the physical layer. This technique is taken from the Vigyan Bhairav Tantra. As you know, Shiva has given 112 techniques. So this is the technique from Shiva Sutras, a technique to release the engrams from the physical layer that we are about to enter into. So Swami says that 3 kinds of technique. One technique which you need to do daily, like Nithyananda. Technique which you do once in the presence of master, and technique which you don't need even master present. So yes, Swamiji's presence is. So now will be entering into a technique for the Annamaya Kosha, because as just now Swamiji revealed on the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. So this is taken from the Vigyan Vedanta. So please come to the space of listening.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem, or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant? Carrying? Pregnant women will not have problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkha-harana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorders?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but a lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but a lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning, the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light the lamp. So he, that Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many became one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, welcome back. We are about to move into the flower manifestation segment once again. Just before we do so, I'd like to welcome Rowan Rashid. Welcome, Nithyananda. Welcome. So, has just joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. This is day number 7. All right. So, as mentioned, we're about to move into the flower manifestation segment once again. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. Now, as I mentioned before, even though we say memory, it is not actually using your physical memory. It's not using your mind. It is about connecting to Swamiji and asking for direct download from the cosmic archives. So we connect to the page. So we will be displaying a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just by connecting to the page for a few moments, for a few seconds, once we connect to that page, we ask Swamiji to reveal the information that is on that page. So we download, we go beyond the mind, beyond the memory as such. So that's why it's quantum memory. It is beyond the memory, and we download directly from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You don't need to cover your eyes. For this, you will need to have a look at the page itself. But as mentioned, don't try to read. Please don't try to read. If you try to read, you engage the mind. And the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. It is all about the space of oneness. So we will display the page for just a few seconds. In fact, let us do that now. And just connect to the page, just briefly, just lightly gaze at it. Don't try to read. And just connect to the page, connect to the information behind the page. That is all it is. So it is a piece of information that we connect to. So we are displaying the page now. Just have a look at it for a few seconds. Just gaze at it, don't read, and that's it. All right. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from any impossibility. So if there's any impossibility that comes to mind, any judgment, any self-doubt, let us just unclutch from that. It doesn't belong in this power manifestation. So let us just unclutch, become a witness to anything that is coming up, both internal and external. So any thoughts from the mind, any worries, any doubts, any fears. Let us just unclutch, just observe them, just like the way they come up, and let them go back down. And unclutch from all disturbances, all external. If there's any sounds, just let it be. Don't get involved in it. Don't question it. Just observe and let it be. Let it go back down. Any sounds, any disturbances, any noises, perhaps the phone, a message, or anything like that, just unclutch from it. It'll still be there after the power manifestation. Continuously unclutch, coming back to the space of perpetual unclutching. That will take us to the space of restful awareness. Restful awareness into the present moment. It is where we find the space of oneness with Paramashivoham, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, which is the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. So our inner space. Just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Pick your favorite motif, your favorite image of Swamiji, whichever you have most connection to. Feel that connection to Swamiji through this, your ideal image of Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that connection. And feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering you in your inner space. So that inner space is just for you and Swamiji. Nothing else is reality. Unclutch from anything else. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. You are in oneness with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, feel that energy, that super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel that throughout your entire body. Push it out to every corner of your body. every single one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body, feeling rejuvenated, feeling alive with this superconscious energy. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, the Anya chakra, located just between the eyebrows. Now, through this connection with Swamiji, you will put the page that you've connected to in your third eye, and you'll ask Swamiji to give us the information that is in this page from the Living Enlightenment, the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya from this space of oneness with Swamiji and from this connection to Swamiji's third eye, where you would put the question for this page that you connected to. Let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading great amount of data from the cosmic archives directly. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we also welcome AJ, a new participant. Welcome, Nithyananda. So we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. It is downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmic archives. So right now, we're just requesting participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So anything that you were revealed in the third eye, anything that you felt, you experienced, you saw, or even it can be in many different ways. It can manifest itself in so many different ways. It could be just an information, a piece of information that is just there for no other reason, just being there. Or it can be just something visual, something where you see a word, a sentence, a topic, some sort of information like that. Or it could be something that you feel that you relate to a certain topic. So for example, if you walk down the street and you see a dog and you trip over and you hurt your knee, then you would relate the knee hurting to the dog itself. So if it's something then related, so going forward, if it's something that relates to knee in general, you might hear a dog barking, you might even smell a dog, just to remind you to make that connection that it's something related to the knee. So you can manifest in many different ways, depending on how you experience it, depending on your personal experience so far in this in your life. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what you felt, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. And of course, we also request participants that are following us on YouTube, please, you can also share. We are monitoring the YouTube as well as the two-way in the Zoom. So yes, we have. So requesting everyone, please take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you, and don't be afraid to share. In fact, sharing is the best thing you can do for yourself. By sharing, you let go of any inhibitions, any restrictions, anything that you put pressure on yourself. And second of all, you also get confidence. You get confidence in your abilities. Even if you get just the tiniest bit of information, the tiny bit right, it is still a power manifestation. With practice, with more work, we can increase that, increase the level of the power manifestation. But you have to trust in what you see in your revelations. You have to trust that you are being revealed the right information. Yes, requesting participants. If you're still sharing, then you can continue sharing. But let us get ready for the page itself. So we are just going to display shortly the page that we so briefly displayed earlier. So we displayed the page just for a few seconds, perhaps 2 or 3 seconds. It is page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Explain that in just a moment.
Yes, this is the science of living enlightenment, page number 202. It starts with law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Starts with the word heart. And the Gar Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorium, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Gar Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Dwarpalkas, and the guardian will be who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There's a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I know? How do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life gives you punishment. Life energy is not in hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they had committed a crime or not. Entertainment in any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. I have seen many people who are dead even while living. I have seen people who live death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who entertain powerlessness. Yes, so this is the revelation by Swamiji on only when you entertain powerlessness, life denies you. So if you have manifested even a single word which is there in the page, congratulations to you. You have successfully manifested the power of quantum memory. Now this will be entering into the next session. In the previous session, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical kosha, physical layer. The next round, we are going to be learning, we are going to receive, learn from Swamiji, listen from Swamiji on the Pranamaya Kosha, the prana. With the air that goes in, along with the air, the oxygen, prana comes in, which prana is a life force which comes in and gives the energy to the whole system. Prana. So we'll be going in depth of this Pranamaya question as Swamiji reveals in this session.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now, most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha, diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive, if you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep Samadhi, Savigalpa Samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally, they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something. You tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bent is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card. They give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards. That's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like a abhuja mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not rise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again, I'm trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly, I did research. 2.5, 3 days, I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for, I think now, 10 years, 8 years. Even now, I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand. A very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling, and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually, Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually, if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nityadhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. Such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it's not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows if I don't have belly, who knows I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously I'm going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru. I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற்பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, the basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child, will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are a little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. all the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment. It will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment. Then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning, the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light the lamp. So he, that Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, one of you. So, Pranamaya Kosha, I will say very briefly, how, especially I will give example of the Buddhists who actually breathe through the stomach. Mostly their bellies are big because they breathe through the stomach, not through the lungs. And this whole revelation by Swamiji on the Pranamaya Kosha. And we'll be now entering into the next technique, which is going to be, which is on the Pranamaya Kosha, that will be working on the Pranamaya Kosha. So let's get ready to perform this technique and make sure that you are giving your 100% in this technique. So please come to the space of listening and
When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. Some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually, in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I'm working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow the natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, that Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, all of you. So this is the technique for the pranamaya kosha, where Swamiji clearly describes how when you live with the prana, your body has innate intelligence to uh, without break free from the cycle of breathing, your own support. Even if when you don't give your support to breathing, body has innate intelligence to breathe. Actually, when we breathe, when we give our support, we only disturb. And when we don't give any support, cosmos breathes through us. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next segment.
And yes, the next segment is the next segment is Somji sharing on his own experience, unclutching from the years. So from the years itself, from an earlier incident in his life when he was with one of his gurus. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening and give your full attention, give your ears to Swamiji as he tells about his unclutching from the years. Let's begin.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramsurat Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? His statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day, he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I'm not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember. He was sitting in the cremation ground. The city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out. I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, yaran. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked. The smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. It's a great yogi, very graceful person. Very graceful person, very rough guy, very, what to say that, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. Now really, I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours. Understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him? Had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the clothes even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Many of you heard. Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, ma? That Kalasabakam Swami. Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramanya spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swami is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There can't be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space, what is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle. It will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का hypothyroidism है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. The breathing became slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, That's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sriram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Pranakosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought raising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts raising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes. It should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again, ma. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the divination by Swamiji on the unclutching from his year experience. So now, this time we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Of course, we're doing today the quantum memory, to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. And in this round, we'll be manifesting the quantum memory of seeing the page number 225 of Science of Supreme Enlightenment through the power of quantum memory, not through the power of logic, not through the power of going through reading, but actually through the power of intelligence behind the brain. So now, sit with the headache spine and straight line, showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance, just for a few seconds. Have a glance of the page. So before we enter into it, let's welcome the few participants who have joined us now. We have Ma Mihidi who has joined us, Nithyananda. We have Ma Lee Yun who has joined us, Nithyananda. We also have Kik Shin Wen. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. All right. So sit with your head neck spine in straight line. For a few seconds, we'll be projecting the page number 225. Just have a glance. Do not try to read it. Do not try to look through your two eyes. Just have a glance. Then we'll be entering into manifesting the power of quantum memory. Yes, that's all. So with this, now let's enter into the manifestation. Sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love, his compassion is overflowing through your entire body, radiating through you. The superconscious energy is filling your entire system. All the trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Remove all your self-doubts that you have, all your self-denial, self-hatred that you have. With deep trust, deep surrender, gratitude to Swamiji. Start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Just unclutch. Unclutch. Go on unclutching every single thought that is coming to you. Just go on unclutching. And then enter into the space of that pure untouched space, that oneness from where the power of quantum memory starts manifesting, where you can recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Now let's connect with the Mahavakya. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Recollect large information. We just had a glance of it. Now let's begin this manifestation. Try to ask Swamiji about every information about the page. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye as you're manifesting the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Someone shares a beautiful story about Vivekananda, where one person came to Vivekananda and gave him a book. Just he had a glance of one page of the book, and within a few minutes, he knew the whole book without even reading it. The person actually asked many questions regarding the book, and he gave so much detail about the book itself at the moment when the person started asking questions. Same way, Thomas is giving this power to all of us to manifest this power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So take a moment and share what was revealed to you, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so this power can come in handy. So you can walk into a library and just, you don't have to waste time reading through the books themselves. You can go into a library, do some research, and just by looking at the book itself, just connecting with the book, you can download from the archives, from the cosmic archives directly, everything about that book itself. So suddenly the research for any topic becomes very, very quick, very short indeed. And there are many other applications that we can have for this particular power. Perhaps the participants can suggest some other applications they could possibly use this power, this very wonderful power, the power of downloading directly from the cosmic archives, the intelligence beyond the mind. It is the quantum memory. So
actually, this power is very much useful for the students, especially when it's even for the students, it's better to awaken their third eye when they are at the age of below 14. And it's easy for them. I say for children, it is easy to awaken their third eye. and manifest these powers, especially when they are loaded with so much of study, so much of pressure. This quantum memory can help them in so much dimensions.
Yes, so all the study being out of the way very quickly, then I have more time to spend on doing chores around the house. Yes. Let us now request once again the participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the information on the page that we displayed for you, just for a brief seconds, for a few seconds. And shortly we will be reading through that page. So this was a page from the book Science of Living Enlightenment, book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So just take a moment and share. And of course, as I requested just moments earlier, let us know any other applications that you can have. So we have come up with a couple of applications. So for students and of course for just doing research, I guess doing research, we're always students. For our entire life, we will continuously learn more and more. But any other applications for this superpower, let us know. What else can you see that we can use this power for? So just take a moment.
And it's interesting, like power is given, but according to you, your situation, you can come up with so much of applications which are useful in your life, so that how you apply the same power in so many different ways. Like for example, the students can apply their to get rid of their work, their study load. So much of textbooks are being loaded to them, and that they have to memorize. With this power of quantum memory, simply just having a glance and they can read the whole book, download the whole book.
The same thing can be done, for example, for recipes. So if you wanted to know a recipe in, or maybe all the recipes in a recipe book, just simply open it up, page to a particular page, download all the information directly from the cosmic archives, and you know everything. You can become an overnight chef. So many different applications. All right.
So this, let's move to the verification. If you are still sharing what was revealed to you, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, so that we can verify our manifestation.
Yes, so this is page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. This page starts with the word authenticity. Next, this action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma, and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. So yes, that was page number 225 from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So yes, beautiful, beautiful book.
Yes, and if you want to read, you can always go ahead and download this book and read. It's a essence of the Living Enlightenment book itself. And of course, the Living Enlightenment book itself is Swami says, whatever I have said, whatever I have spoken is there. What I have not spoken, that also is there. Whatever I am going to speak is there in this book of Living Enlightenment. That's why I worship the Living Enlightenment book as a daily. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to a small technique that before entering into the Manomaya question. So let's prepare ourselves for technique to unclutch. So the whole day, Swamiji has been revealing on the unclutching. Unclutching, Swamiji has given this powerful technique to all of us to unclutch. In any situation you are, whatever is your situation, you can directly apply this technique of unclutching and unclutch from all the sufferings, any worries, any fears that you have. So let's enter into this technique, short technique. Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So please be in the space of listening.
Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So this is the grand celebration of Kartikeya Deepam happening from 4th of December to 13th of December this year. So as Ram says, that Sadashiva decided to become many and to celebrate himself. That is Kartikeya Deepam. And when at the evening, Bharani Deepam is celebrated where many becomes one again. And Swamiji personally enjoyed this celebration, this festival. So if you want to offer your gratitude to this, to at the lotus feet of Swamiji on this festival, Kartikeya Deepam, let us know. We'll be guiding you further on this. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. We already covered the Annamaya Kosha introduction to Dhyanmaya Dhyana Purna. Now we'll be moving on to the Vijnanamaya Kosha. We had meditation techniques. Now we are entering into the Vijnanamaya Kosha, and after that we'll be having the meditation technique as well. And as Swami says that only the only the Annamaya Kosha has the technique, meditation technique which needs the body, involvement of the body. For other koshas, you don't need to involve your body. So let's get ready to enter into Vijnanamaya Kosha, and then we'll be entering into the meditation for the Vijnanamaya Kosha.
Of my art for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is the impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems, including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive. That is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanaspurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanaspurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence, you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vigalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it's out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Ananda Gandha. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Ananda Gandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Ananda Gandha is not a shaft. It's the same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved, and inspired, but I failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, God decides this time for an individual. See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this question? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. It was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is, as So how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think, same question. Yes, you didn't trust that I'll answer later. So I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about Sri Krishna, from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, Let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, time of you. So this is the revelation on the Vijnanamaya Kosha, where with this, after this, we'll be entering into the meditation, visualization of expansion. Now we are supposed to go beyond this visualization also. How to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. How can we? We can.
Anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha, the boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room that you're in, it means that the room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire house or place in which you are, it means that place, that house, has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire city that you live in, then the entire city has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire country, the whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So it's all related to visualization, the level to which you can visualize.
If you can visualize this whole planet, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole cosmos or the solar family comes into your visualization or Vijnanamaya Kosha. If you start expanding and visualize the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. As you're expanding your visualization, at some point it has to break and give way. Sometimes it will give way only when you try to visualize this whole country.
Other times it will give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. But at one point, it has to give way. At some point, your visualization cannot go any further. It will only go so far, whether it's this country, the city, whether it is the planet, the solar system, the galaxy, or the entire cosmos. At some point, it will give way. It's just the way it works. You will see that your visualization will give way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without a visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how it feels.
If you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. Visualize a city. When you visualize a city, means whatever you know about that city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. Again, when you want to visualize a city, whatever you know about the city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. With the traffic moving inside your skin, the whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly, you will see that your visualization gives way to existence itself. Yes.
So now let us start this visualization expansion meditation. So requesting all participants, please close your eyes. You can tie your eye bands if you wish. Make sure you sit in a very comfortable way, but do not lie down, do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way. Also, there should not be anything tight gripping your body, so it doesn't distract, it doesn't take attention towards that part of the body. So sit in a nice, relaxed way. Don't lie down. You can have your eyes closed. You can tie your eye bands if you wish, but please do not lie down. Do not sleep. If you lie down, you will invariably go to sleep. And also, don't have anything tight gripping your body. Anything tight will distract you. Your mind will choose to go, hey, this is tight. Just feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. So let us start now. Feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we are aware of. We can see, we can touch. This is your Annamaya Kosha. So just feel the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. Feel yourself completely inside your physical body, your skin. Just take a moment and completely feel yourself within this boundary of the physical body, of this physical layer.
Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin. Your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers, you feel yourself alive everywhere. And then, now expand to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So the pranic layer, just feel it 10 feet around you.
If there's anyone sitting around you, they are all inside you at this moment, as we've expanded to 10 feet around you. Anyone within that 10 feet radius is sitting inside you. Just feel that expansion 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Feel that anyone and anything that is within that 10 feet radius are all sitting inside you. Just take a moment and start feeling that you have expanded to your pranic layer, the space where you can still feel the smell. Around 10 feet all the way around you, every angle. Anything within that 10 feet radius is inside you, sitting inside you, inside your boundary. Now, just expand and fill the entire room where you are. So just fill every corner of the room. Feel that you are filling every corner of that room. So have a look around. Feel the entire room you are in. The whole room is now inside you. The entire room and everything that is in it is inside you. You are feeling, you have expanded and you fill the entire room that you are in.
Now expand and fill this whole building where you are. And see very clearly the whole building is inside you. Expand your space. Expand and feel the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. The entire building is alive within you. Entire building is alive in your skin. Whatever is happening in that building, you are experiencing it because it is happening inside you, inside your boundary, inside your skin. Next, expand more from building. Expand your boundary to the whole street. See that the whole street is inside you. Whether the traffic is moving, any movement, everything that is happening inside your boundary. Whether people are moving, people are walking, people are talking, vehicles are moving, they are making sounds, traffic lights, everything is happening inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you.
Now expand and feel the entire city. So feel the entire city, whatever you know about the city, all the places that you know in the city itself, just bring all of them to your memory now and see that everything is inside you. We have now expanded to fill the entire city. Everything you know of the city, just bring them to your awareness now, to your memory, and see everything is inside you. You are feeling it. Every little bit is filled by you. Every street, road, every home, every river, every hill, everything. You are feeling everything. And everything is inside you.
Now expand further and fill all the corners of the country where you are in. Expand your boundary to the whole country itself. And all the people inside the country are happening. It's happening inside your boundary. Whether it is the vehicles, whether it is the various houses, people, any activity that is happening in the whole country itself is happening inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All the four corners of the country is inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything.
Now expand and just feel that this whole planet is inside you. The entire globe, the whole world is inside you. whatever you know about the planet, or the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. Whole globe is moving inside your inner space.
Now expand further so that the whole solar system is inside you. There's the sun, the moon, the planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you, inside your boundary. Expand to the whole solar system, the solar family itself, and feel everything moving inside your head. Everything let everything be inside your head. So that now see that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now, let us expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you.
Continue to expand. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the last kosha, the fifth body. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens. When the union of body, union of mind and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself within it.
All right, you can relax now. So that is a wonderful meditation technique to expand our consciousness, expand our boundary into different layers, different koshas, all the way through to the Anamaya kosha, the last kosha, where we are one with the cosmos. We are one with the superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. So it is a beautiful visualization meditation for this very purpose. All right, next, let us move back to the next segment is, of course, the power manifestation. So let us move back to the power manifestation, where today we are looking at the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory, just earlier, in the earlier segment, we were looking at all the different applications, all the different ways that you can use this power. And of course, there are so many different applications. We were talking about students, for example. Students can just pick up the course book, and within minutes they can know everything about the course book itself. They can get tested just the way Vivekananda was manifesting and got tested a few minutes after just simply downloading the information from the Cosmic Archives. And he was able to answer every single question about anything at all to do with the book itself, any topic from the book, no matter how much detail was asked. So in the same way, students can very much use this power, this manifesting this power. Also, we looked at perhaps if you do some research, you go to a library where there are lots of books, and of course this cuts down the very research time just by simply downloading directly from the Cosmos. Of course, also another application we mentioned was, of course, in the kitchen. You want to know how to make certain recipes. You can have a recipe book and just download all the information. You can become a chef just overnight. So yes, so many different applications. And of course, you can let us know yourself of any other applications that you think you can possibly use this power for. Now let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So once again, we will display, just for a few seconds, we will display a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a wonderful book. And just by gazing at it, not reading it, not engaging the mind, just by gazing at it, connecting to it, we will be able to download the information and say what the book is about, what the information that is being displayed on the page, what that is. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So before we start, we request participants to please switch on your cameras. We have Ken Haya, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Lizzie Wang, and Ma Wei Bing. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment, for the power manifestation segment. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang. Ma, your camera is turned on, but we cannot see you in the camera. And also Tixin Wang. It's very dark. I think we can just make out that you're there. I have, but it's very dark where you are. And also Rita-san, again, the camera is switched on, but we don't see you in the camera frame. So if you're there, do let us know. And please, of course, make yourself available for this power manifestation. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, smile easy way. Nithyanandam, welcome to the And let us just unclutch. So let us just take a moment and unclutch. Unclutch from anything external, any worries, any anxiety, anything about the outside world. Let's not let it get in our way. This is our time with Paramashiva, our time with Swamiji, where we manifest the powers of the third eye. All those worries, all those anxieties, they'll still be there after the power manifestation. So let's just take a break. We can even put all of that onto Swamiji, any anxiety, any worries, frustrations, any of that. Just say, Swamiji, you take care of that for a little while. Let me do this power manifestation. And as you do so, you will feel so much lighter. All the responsibility, even if just momentarily, will be lifted off your shoulders, and it will feel like such a relief. Not only that, but you will come to the space of restful awareness. So let us unclutch from any of those, any worries, anxiety, fears, and just come to the space of restful awareness. Now we'll be displaying the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just for a few seconds. So requesting everyone just gaze at the page, don't try to read it, just connect with it, and that's it. So now that you've got a feel for the page, for the information without reading it, you can go ahead and connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give us the information that is behind that page. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So this is the space where it is just for yourself and Swamiji. That special place where nothing else exists. Nothing else is a reality. Just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, so visualize your favorite murti of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to in your inner space. And as you connect to Swamiji, feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon you. Just feel all of that in your inner space. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us visualize Swamiji and look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us put the page in our third eye. So the page that we connected to earlier, let us put it in our third eye. And ask Swamiji to download the information, tell us the information behind this page. What does the page hold? What is the information on this page? Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Even if you saw one word or a few words or the full paragraph, do not hesitate to share, because the word you share might be related to the what content of the page was. So take a minute to share. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing what was your revelations. What did you see? What when you scanned? Manifested as power.
Yes, requesting all participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we placed the image of the page itself, the one that we connected to, in our third eye, and we asked Somji, we asked Paramashiva to tell us, to give us the information, to download for us from the Cosmic Archives, the information behind that page, behind the page of the book on Swamiji, the Science of Living Enlightenment. So requesting participants, let us know now what was revealed. What did Swamiji show you? So it could be in terms of a topic, it could be some words, it could be sentences, words, it could be paragraphs, the entire page, whatever it might be. All the information can be downloaded. So let us know if you managed to manifest this power. Don't be afraid. Don't think of impossibility. Impossible is nothing. We are Paramashiva. As we spoke earlier, we had the promo for the Kartikeya Diva. Paramashiva, Sadashiva split into many to celebrate himself. We are those many. We are Paramashiva. This is who we are. This is our true nature. We are Paramashiva. We are everything, and everything is possible. Everything is at our fingertips. Everything can be achieved, everything can be done. So impossible is nothing. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, and don't have any hesitations. You might be thinking, hey, maybe this isn't right. None of that. Just drop that as soon as that thought comes up, as soon as anything to do with doubt, anything to do with limitation, just unclutch from it. Unclutch like there's nothing else that you can possibly do. Unclutch from that. No limitations, no impossibilities, just unclutch and have confidence that you are being shown, you are downloading directly from Paramashiva himself.
You understand, only when you unclutch, then you start manifesting this power. All right, we have one sharing from Ma Lithian. First of all, welcome Ma Lithian.
Yes,
That you have joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1. Okay, so she shares wisdom, circle shape, being complete.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So requesting other participants as well to start sharing your revelations, what the word was revealed to you. It can come as image. You can see it as image. You can see, format that in words and write it down. Anything that can be related, you don't know whether what is there, or it can be even related to what was being revealed to you. So do not hesitate to pen down your revelation.
And of course, it's also important to share. If you don't share, you'll always be in powerlessness. You don't share because you're afraid. You're afraid you might get it wrong. You're afraid of others, what others may think of you. But keep in mind, there is no comparison. We are not comparing one with the other. We are not marking you in any way to say, hey, you're getting 3 out of 10, you're getting 9 out of 10, and so forth. There is no such thing. In fact, it is simply impossible to compare one to the other because we are unique. We are unique expressions of Paramashiva. We have our unique path, our unique expression. As such, there is no point comparing one with the other because there's no point in comparison. So please understand, do not even think about what other people say because it's simply not reality. Anything that you do see, feel free to share. When you share, you build confidence in your ability. Even if you haven't yet manifested, you have that confidence that, yes, I will be, and that expectation that I will manifest. And that is very important. It is a change in attitude from powerlessness. You go from powerlessness where you're afraid of sharing to powerfulness where you have the full expectation that, yes, I will manifest this. I'm not yet manifesting, but I will manifest. This is the truth, the reality. This is the only truth that we entertain. We are yet to manifest, and when we do manifest, we will get so much more confidence in ourselves. And with confidence breeds confidence. You start having a little bit of confidence. You have the confidence to take to a step further. And this is what it's all about. So please start sharing, share, even if you haven't yet manifested. It is okay. No one's judging you. No one's giving you marks. It is all about you. You are the special expression, the unique expression of Paramashiva. And you have your own path. When the time is right, when everything is in your favor, everything goes right.
Yes. All right, so with this, we'll be actually verifying. We'll be showing you the page which we had shown you before to verify. And so that you can also look at it and start to verify your revelations as well. And even those who have not shared their revelation but have manifested, they can also have a look at it and verify. And understand that all the powers starts from the oneness. The more you start connecting with Swamiji, the more the connection with Swamiji gets deepened, the more you are able to manifest the powers. And the more you are able to manifest the power of Paramashiva, you get the confidence. Yes, Paramshivaya is alive and he is manifesting through me. I have that potential, that peak potential that Paramshivaya is flowing through me. And that possibility, that peak potential exists for me as well. So, understanding this, being excited about it, whenever you are manifesting the power, go on manifesting the power again and again. Somebody says, whenever there is a power manifestation, be excited about it. Be totally enthusiastic about it. And start to manifest whenever there is a power manifestation, be totally joyful and manifest the power. So now we'll be projecting the page 240 of the Science of Living Atom book so that you can verify. The Tattvas, nectar pot of spirituality. Losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the word you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with their meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscle will listen to you. The words you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are mantra. What you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner chattering, inner cleaning happens. So this is the four tattvas, especially on the integrity and the integrity Swamiji talks. What word that you utter, when you do not honor, and the words, whatever word that you utter, either it becomes nectar or poison. With this,
Yes, so let us just have a quick look at Samak easy one shared wisdom, circle shape being complete. So yes, Mark, very much wisdom in terms of the four tattvas and of course integrity, and having integrity, having confidence on yourself. Yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark, and congratulations.
yes. Only when you honor your words, you are in completion. You are complete. The being is complete. Yes. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. And with this, let's move on to the kriya. The next kriya that is we are going to about. It's about the rapid recovery from the illness care. So this is one of the Nithya that Swamiji has given to all of us. This guided Kriya by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening, and of course it's a Kriya, so it will be combination of bandhas, mudras, asanas. So make sure that you are in a space where you can comfortably perform the asanas, this Kriya whole itself. So please come to the space of listening and let's
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it. Body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Nithyananda, one of you. So with this Kriya, now we'll be moving to exclusive session, especially for the Zoom participants. Yes, it's an exciting session. It's going to be specifically for the Zoom participants. So how excited all of you are actually for, because it's only exclusive just for the Zoom participants.
Yes, for the YouTube participants, we have something similar, something along the same lines, but it is slightly different. This is a Zoom only, so only for the participants on two-way, Zoom only program.
Yes. So we'll be moving into this exclusive session for the Zoom. And all the participants on YouTube, don't worry. We have similar session on same line, same thing what is being exclusive for them. So you'll be also going through this session. So let's prepare ourselves for this session.
And of course, for the Zoom participants, if you wish, you can still join us on two-way. So you can go to the eCitizen portal and sign up for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program and join us on two-way as we are about to start this Zoom exclusive session.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 404 places. 580 places through Nithyananda TV and in 42 places two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 198 cities in 26 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Nithyananda Nagara Bidadi, Adayar Chennai, Toronto KAILASA, Chennai Alvarpet, Malaysia Parani, Seattle Chidambaram, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Ohio Prayag, Sharjah, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Los Angeles Arunachalam, San Jose Madurai, Thiruvannamalai Arunachalam, Oklahoma Somanatham, Ohio Shivananda, Chicago Srirangam, Singapore Singapuram, Marathahalli Bangalore, New York Varanasi, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Devon UK, Port Washington New York, Vancouver Puri, Los Angeles Redondo Beach, Madrid Spain, Paris Kalighat, Austin, Charlotte Srisailam, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Black Diamond Canada, Kulin Malaysia, Madurai, Nungambakam Chennai, Oman Sivagangai, Dubai Stau Croatia, Slovakia Košice, Laspet Pondicherry, Sripuram Chennai, Hyderabad Sri, Troy Michigan, Atlanta home. Oh, Vichinarayan's home. Am I right? Vichinarayan and Nari Mohanan. Narendran Mohanan's home. blessings. Priyankananda, Malaysia. Chennai Nungambakam. That is Austria. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. मैं आप सबको प्रेम व आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the esteemed guests present here today. Swami Prem from Osho Ashram, Kathmandu, Nepal, and 4 sadhus from Nirvani Akada, and Nagaraj Naidu and team from Sri Ram Sena. Sri Ram Sena Bandhu, Bandhukulu, Swagatam. And I welcome all other sadhus, sons, mahatmas, and esteemed guests. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Sorry for my voice. Rishi Sambhavananda, birthday blessings, and Ma Devacha and Rishi Sambhava, wedding anniversary, blessings. Let both of you, with all the auspiciousness, will be with me, I will be with you, you will be with me. Blessings. We will enter into today's satsang. Today Kalpava's 7th day for all you guys. We also pray for all the souls which departed in the Allahabad railway station stampede. We do not know the exact number, but it did not happen inside Kumbh area. So, in the Allahabad railway station, there was unexpected stampede. People who went back from the Kumbh Snan, they wanted to catch their train to go back to their places. That time the stampede has happened. I commit with you all, keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I'll release all the souls. I release all of them into liberation. They will not have one more birth. Kala Bhairava is witness. By the grace of Kala Bhairava, let them all be liberated. We do not know the exact number, but it is anywhere between 30 to 100. Am I right? Huh? Minimum 30. So minimum 30 to maximum 100 it may be. We don't know the exact number, but I pray to Kala Bhairava, they will all be released. Let them all rest in peace. And today we came to the conclusion, after all the calculation, we will have the February inner awakening in Biddi itself. Because for these Samyama and ingenious kids, we may not be able to accommodate all of them here in Kumbhaghat. So we will have the inner awakening in Biddi itself. Hope all of you are enjoying through Nithyananda TV, all the Kumbh Mela programs live. All right. Today I'll expand on the story of Kumbh Mela, churning the Milky Ocean. Listen. Listen. Integrity is the spindle. Authenticity is the rope. Listening is the tortoise. Holding without letting the spindle sink into the ocean. Authenticity, when you continuously practice, it naturally brings nectar out of the chitta. Please understand, if the nectar is not taken out of chitta, it is ocean of confusion. If the nectar is taken out of the chitta, it is ocean of milk. Whether your mind is ocean of confusion or ocean of milk is decided by the outcome of it. If you are enlightened, your mind is ocean of milk. If you have not achieved it, your mind is ocean of confusion. Listening is the tortoise which keeps the spindle up. If you are tired of practicing authenticity and tolerate with inauthenticity, the experience happens is the poison. When the rope, when the snake Vasuki is tired, what it vomits is poison. Sometime after practicing authenticity for years, you feel, oh God, I have to be authentic throughout my life or what? It's okay. It's okay. It's the poison. So let the integrity be the spindle, authenticity be the rope, and your thoughts, completion and incompletion, be the demons and gods. Understand? Constantly incompletions will be coming till the nectar comes. Till the realization happens, incompletion is inevitable. But immediately completing is the right thing. Demons of incompletions, apurnatva, will go on raising. Bring the God of purnatva, completion. Constantly. That is the way the churning process happens. Then during the churning, so many things comes out. Kalpa vriksha. During the practice of these four tattvas, so many beautiful miracles will happen in your life. Don't stop. Just because they all happen, don't stop or don't think. Don't think or don't stop. You have achieved the goal. No. Mahadeva is responsibility, who is overseeing everything and who takes the responsibility even for others' inauthenticity. He did not create the poison for him to drink. If Mahadeva has not drank the poison, nobody would have questioned him, because he is not responsible. Neither he is the benefactor of the nectar, nor he is the person who is churning, or he is the person who brought the poison. No. But take responsibility for others' inauthenticity also, like Mahadeva. Then you will have nectar to enrich yourself and enrich others. Listen. Even when the nectar comes, only the people who are ready to enrich themselves and others, the nectar will be given. It will not reach to demons who want to enrich only themselves. Gods are entrusted with this nectar part just because they go on enriching others also. They go on enriching others also. So listen, I have given you the essence of 4 tattvas and the whole story of churning. I'll go on expanding in further satsangs. Today, just today meditate on this. Integrity is the spindle, Meru. Authenticity is the rope, Vasuki. Listening is the tortoise, Kurma, holding the spindle without sinking. Turn it with incompletion and completion. Incompletions will be constantly coming. Actually, when you start Swapurnatva, completion, you will see so much of incompletion is coming out. The incompletions coming out, you doing the completion is the real churning. And during the churning, enough of good things will come out. Shamantaka, Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Ratna Singhasana, everything will come out. But don't stop. Even poison may come out, but don't stop. Take the responsibility for others in authenticity. I have a question from Bhakti Maya. She says, if people don't want to listen to my completion, what to do? They are the poison. Take responsibility for them also. They are in authenticity also. And do Swapurnatva and wait for them to come. Don't give up on them. Don't give up on them. And make them as part of you by taking responsibility. So I tell you, continuously take responsibility for others in authenticity also. Then you will have the nectar of enlightenment. You will be enriched with the nectar of enlightenment to live for yourself and for others.
देवराजसे
Today I wanted to share one more important thing. With all of you. The importance of integrity Please understand, without integrity, no other tattva, no other satya is going to happen in your life. I am seeing last few days slowly the non-integrity is settling into. I wanted to share a few things about this integrity. Slowly I am seeing the disintegrity or lack of integrity is settling. Yesterday I saw in Bididi, 7 o'clock, they did not do the arati. Bididi, am I right? 7 o'clock, the arati was not done. After the arati started, they were running around. Am I right? Bididi, ask them. Nobody is taking the responsibility. Everybody is putting their head down. Who is responsible? Many people, even here, coming late. I don't know how that pattern is slowly settling back. Manisha, you have to have a class session on helping them all complete it. So I just wanted to remind, integrity brings all the auspiciousness in the life. When the integrity is lost, everything is lost. Don't lose it. That's all I can say. Because integrity and authenticity are the life breath. Authenticity, integrity and responsibility and enriching. Air, A-I-R-E is more important than air. A-R-E is what we breathe and live. All right? So, restore the integrity. And tomorrow we will all be going to Varanasi. Have darshan of Vishwanatha, Kalbhairava and Annapurani. All of you can have darshan through Nithyananda TV, wherever the camera is allowed. Any other announcements you guys want to make about the Varanasi trip? Oh, yesterday 5 lakh people had Vishwanath Darshan. Varanasi is choked. Our vehicle cannot enter Varanasi. We'll have to leave the vehicle outside and we have to go by boat into Varanasi. Then get into the Varanasi. Maybe we can show the Manikarnika Ghat also. Yes, Manikarnika Ghat. The boat itself and our ashram, our branch in Manikarnika Ghat. Both you can see. Kalbhairava is best. Cool Bhairava. Kalbhairava is it is this area immediately attends. Kalbhairava is best. Kalbhairava is the living God. Even to go to Varanasi, you have to take permission from Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is very happy and waiting to receive all of us. So, today I'll end the satsang with these words. I am not able to continue with this voice. Tomorrow there will not be any satsang. Now itself I wanted to complete it, all of you. Tomorrow no yoga, no satsang in Kumbhapuri. But in Biddi yoga will be going on. Recorded satsang will be played because we are traveling to Varanasi. But day after tomorrow there will be satsang in Kumbhapuri, from Kumbhapuri. I'll start giving my usual elaborate satsangs from day after tomorrow. Today please put up with me. We'll go to the next step. Sit unclutched in Upanishad for a few minutes. And day after tomorrow, 14th, we will start Nirahara Samyama, third batch. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow we will start. Because tomorrow we are going to Varanasi, so no satsang. Day after tomorrow we will start the Nirahara Samyama, third batch. You finish your food and then come. Now, please close your eyes and sit straight in Upanishad. Be unclutched. Namah Shivaya. Let you all experience highest Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, explode and enrich with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्.
Today I am going to start the churning process, an important process. Before entering into the process, just 2 minutes preparation. See, put your hand up, closing ears, close to the ears. Sit strongly straight. Don't allow any body movement. If you want, you can sit in Vajrasana. Just 2 minutes only. You can sit in Vajrasana. Just stretch your hand straight up, close to your ears. See, feel your backbone, that shaft, straight line, strong. Now I am going to shake your whole body, but you are not supposed to move the body. Understand? You resist and stand as much as you can. You can keep your eyes open, no problem. If you want, you can close your eyes or open your eyes. That is up to you. And try to be stable as much as possible. You can lock your hands if you want. That's okay. Anything is okay. Anything which makes you feel more stable, do it. See, the more strong you will stand now, more your biomemory will get imbibe the energy. Quickly if you shake, if your body is taken away, it means it's overflowing. So, strong. Just feel like a Merudanda. Merudanda means the mountain shaft. You should feel like you are a mountain. Raise your hand and close to your eyes. Feel you are a mountain. Merudanda, Achala, immovable, strong. Because just for a few minutes, I am going to completely churn your whole muscle memory and biomemory. So don't allow the physical movement. You try your best not to move. Just feel you are strong like a Merudanda. Hold yourself strongly, tightly, close to your ears, so that you feel the strength. You resist as much as you can and be strong. Don't allow the body shaking. Just be completely centered on your backbone. Feel that straight, that whole bone structure. Om Hreem. can relax your hands if you are having pain, but still be strong, stable. If you feel you can't keep the eyes and the hands stretched, you can relax. But if you can, keep it. But be strong, be stable. Don't flow with the energy I am creating. I am intensely churning your biomemory now. Don't flow with that energy. Just be stable and strong so that your inner system can hold more and more. Relax. Now allow any physical movement. Just relax. Allow whatever happens inside your system. Just be flowing. Relax. Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight it with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, half of 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, all right, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come, great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance, how to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world on which Vishnu is lying down, the Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they were not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle, the snake is the rope, and one side the demons, other side the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side, you be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning when they churn the milk for butter? In the Indian villages with spindle, they'll churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it started sinking. That spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in Samadhi. Nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos. Vishnu is protecting the chaos. The churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a kalpa vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, kalpa vriksha, ratna singhasana, shining throne, and chintamani griha, the house of diamonds, and everything, all the celestial thing, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful and valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, on the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they'll put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000-year old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word. Because in the West, they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable. The most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to, it is supposed to have come out of the churning. And there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Chindamani Griha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusk, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaka Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksh Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, the snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they were churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack. Or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I'll distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu, trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the milky ocean. Good thoughts are the gods. And discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is, means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, Gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha, or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha. Alahala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar. Now we will start the churning. Literally we will start. You will see. You would have never even imagined that you can get so elated, excited, ecstatic, or so depressed. You will see the peak ecstasy for which your body is designed. If your body is capable of enjoying 100 unit bliss, you will see 120 unit happening inside. And if your body is capable of going through minus 100 unit depression, you will see 170 unit depression. The peak and valley, I'll be breaking your biomemory. Not me, just because of the churning process. See, when that comes, tell yourself, you gave the faith and you are giving the doubt. Now I am putting both at your feet. You do what you want and leave me. You gave the faith. Nobody else can give. And you are giving the doubt. Now you take both and leave me. That is what we call surrender beyond the doubt. Anyhow. So you guys are clear now? No, nothing. Don't allow anything out. Body movements are okay. Don't allow any sound. Any of you have any doubt in this story? The mind, I can say thought flow. See, the spindle is the unclutching technique. The mind which moves this side and that side. See, the demons are bad thoughts. The demigods are good thoughts. But between good thoughts and bad thoughts, there is some connection. That connection is the snake. So now, I am initiating you into this process of churning. Means you put your awareness only on unclutching. But I will be boiling your whole muscle memory, all kinds of weird insecurities, reasonless insecurity. Actually, you know you have enough money to run your life. You have all basic things. Suddenly you will have insecurity. If my wife runs away, what will I do? Who will take care of the kids? Weekends will be very difficult. My washing machine may not work. Who will do my laundry? Oh God, if she complains against me, the police, what will happen? And finally you wake up and realize you never got married. Not really. Now that kind of insecurity only will be coming out now. Not logical. Just foolish, illogical. Why it comes, you don't know. Why it goes, you don't know. See, it's like you have 3 types of karmas. See, all the karmas you accumulated in all the births is called sanjita. The bank balance, like a reserve bank. The money which you brought to spend in this life is prarabdha. After coming here, what you accumulated is agamya. Money which you brought for this bank, life spending is brought karma. Money you try to accumulate, positive or negative, is accumulated karma. And your whole reserve bank reserve is sanchita karma. Now I am touching that whole reserve. I am not touching this too small part which you brought and which you are accumulating. That is too negligible. But unless I burn the reserve, your bio memory will not become pure. So it will be like a literally churning. That reserve needs to be exhausted, needs to be burnt. Any of you are having any phobias which you brought from past life, that will all be healed now. If you take a notebook and write any major phobias, reasonless fears you have, write down. I promise within 2 days it will disappear. It will not be there. Because now, especially the way in which the energization is happening, it will just be burnt out. Please understand. Now let me give the instruction. Listen, please listen. If you have the height phobia or claustrophobia, pen down clearly. The moment you remember that, you will have that fear. Pen down. After 2 days of this churning, just see. Read that, visualize that same thing, you will not have fear. All kinds of phobias. Not only that, anything you have brought from past life will disappear. 2-3 minutes, pen down. Just for your reference sake. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu, early morning, the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. After this exclusive session for the Zoom participants, we had some issues, but now this anyway, this about to will be starting with the new session, which is on Be Spontaneous. And the promo that you saw, the video that you saw was for the Kumbh Mela to be a part of Paramashivoham. Every day before darshan, there's a segment for those people who are excited about the Kumbh Mela, those who are excited about being a Hindu, those who are excited about being the part of Paramashivoham, those who are excited about this whole mission and vision of Swamiji. They have the great opportunity to become a part of this Paramashivoham. Those who are interested, you can let us know. You can drop the message. We'll be giving you the further information. And also, the Kartikeya Deepam is coming up, where as it was revealed that Paramashiva decided to become many from one to celebrate himself. That is the Kartikeya Deepam. And in the evening, there is celebration of Bharani Deepam, where the Sadashiva from many becomes one. So let us know if you are interested in offering your gratitude to Paramashiva, to the lotus feet of Swamiji himself. Because Swamiji himself is an incarnation of Paramashiva who has happened on the planet Earth to give this super conscious breakthrough. And if you are here, it's not any accident. Swamiji himself has called you to get connected to him. And if you are connected to him, understand that it's your million lifetime of journey that you have asked for, that you have been seeking for. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on be spontaneous. We heard from Astavakra Gita when Astavakra himself was spontaneous, especially when he went to King Janaka's court. Everything happened, but because of his spontaneity, he was not touched by any harm or any words that were uttered to him. So let's understand, as Swamiji reveals on being spontaneous. Let's come to the space of listening and let's
spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Duksadana. We call it Duchasana. His name is Duksadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about
Vandanam, Guru Vandanam, Guru Charana Vandanam, Nithyananda, Guru Charana Vandanam. Nithyananda, Guru Charana Vandanam. Pada sada sada ga pada pada pari ga ga sari ga re ga pada sari ga re. Tere sada sa pada sada sada ga pada pari ga sankata kavacha madhuranubhava anandam Guru Smaranam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. We welcome every one of you, all the viewers, Paramashivoham participants, Paramashivasena participants, all the members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha, Chit Sabha, and all the different houses of Kailasa's parliament. We welcome every one of you for this very, very special segment. We welcome each and every one of you that are joining with us today for this very special segment that is awaited, the most awaited segment. Each and every one of you that have joined here with us, and all the viewers on YouTube, social media platforms, Facebook, and all the other social media platforms, we welcome every one of you for this very special live segment.
वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers, all the people that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all the other social media platforms. And we welcome all the members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha, Chit Sabha, all the members of Parliament of Kailasa. We welcome each and every one of you for this very, very special segment. இந்த நாளன்னைக்கு நம்முடன் இணைந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து பக்தர்கள், ராஜசபை members of parliament, மந்திரிகள் எல்லாரையும் இந்த நேரலைக்கு வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றோம். இன்னைக்கு இந்த நேரலை ரொம்பவே ஸ்பெஷலானது. இன்னைக்கு நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கும் அத்தனை நபர்களும், நம்மள பாக்குறவங்க யூடியூப்ல முகநூல் மூலமாகவும் கச்சேரி மூலமாகவும் நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே நாங்க வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றோம். இன்னைக்கு இந்த நேரலை காட்சி நம்மளோட பக்தர்கள், கைலாசவாசி, நம்மளோட கைலாச விசுவாசிகள் எல்லாருக்குமே ரொம்ப முக்கியமானது. அதே மாதிரி இந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை எப்பொழுதுமே, நம்மளோட சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும், நம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் விரிவுபடையும் போது எல்லாமே அத சுவாமிஜி ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணுவாரு. பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள் இருக்காங்க, சனாதன தர்மத்தை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும்னு ரொம்ப ஆசைப்படுறவங்க. அதே மாதிரி நிஜமாவே ஜெனுவனான இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருக்கிறவங்க, சுவாமிஜியின் சத்தியங்களை கேட்டு அவங்க வாழ்க்கையின் அதன் மகிமையை அனுபவபூர்வமாக உணர்ந்தவர்கள். இரண்டாவதாக இருக்கிறவர்கள் பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள், அதாவது பகுத்து அறியறது கிடையாது, ஒண்ணுமே அறியாமலையும் பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள். நம்மளோட மீடியா ஹவுசஸ், டீப் ஸ்டேட் பேக் மீடியா ஹவுசஸ், அதாவது கைலாசா அப்படின்னு பேரு போட்டாதான் தன்னோட டிஆர்பியே இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும் அப்படின்னு டாருனையா ஓல்ட் வீடியோவான்னு கேக்குறீங்க. திஸ் இஸ் லைவ் ரைட் நவ். What you're watching is live. Swamiji is going to be coming live just in a few minutes from now. We welcome all the viewers, all the visitors, every one of you that are watching us. We welcome all the members of Rajya Sabha, the members of Parliament, every one of you. As all of you join us here for today's satsang, this is very special. The essence of who Swamiji is, what Swamiji is doing. Swamiji's whole life, for the last 49 years of his life, Swamiji has dedicated it for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Swamiji has dedicated it for Hinduism. almost 4, nearly 5 decades of his life.
వందనం గురువందనం గురుచరణ వందనం వందనం గురువందనం గురుచరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురుచరణ వందనం వందనం గురువందనం గురుచరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురుచరణ వందనం జన్మ సార్థకకరం గురుదర్శనం వందనం గురువందనం గురుచరణ వందనం నిత్యానంద గురుచరణ వందనం పద సద సద గ పద పద పరి గ ప గ సరి గ రి గ ప పద సరి గ రి రి సద స పద సద సద గ పద పరి గ ప సంకట కవచ మధురానుభవానందం గురు స్మరణం
நித்யானந்தம், apologizing for the technical glitch. தடங்களுக்கு வருந்துகிறோம். இன்னைக்கு நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கிற அனைத்து அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே நம்மளோட இருக்கிற எல்லா வியூவர்ஸ், யூடியூப்ல பல பேரு முகல் மூலமாகவும் யூடியூப்லயும் ஃபேஸ்புக்லயும் நிறைய பேர் வந்து இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜியோட தர்ஷன் நேரடியா பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் வெயிட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. நிறைய தொடர்ந்து கமெண்ட்ஸ்லயும் கண்டினியூஸா வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. நாகராஜா கேக்குறீங்க டேட் அண்ட் டைம் சொல்லி பேசுங்க. நான் இப்போ உங்க கமெண்ட்டை படிச்சு உங்களுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இன்னைக்கு ஏப்ரல் 3ஆம் தேதி ஆல்ரெடி இந்தியால ஏப்ரல் 3ஆம் தேதி 2025, ஏப்ரல் 3rd 2025. ஓகே, நிறைய பேர் இங்க வந்து சுவாமிஜியோட தர்ஷனம் இன்னைக்கு கண்டிப்பா வாங்கணும் அப்படின்னு இங்க ஆவலா காத்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதே மாதிரி நம்மளோட பக்தர்கள் அன்பர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜியோட நேரடியான தர்ஷன், அவர்கிட்ட இந்த ஆசீர்வாதம் வாங்குறதுக்கு இவ்வளவு பேர் கூடியிருக்கோம். இன்னைக்கு ரொம்ப முக்கியமா நம்ம நிறைய பேர் வந்து கேக்குறீங்க சுவாமி வந்து இந்த நம்ம வந்து உலகத்திலேயே பல பேருக்கு வந்து அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில பல விதமான அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்கும். வாழ்க்கை வந்து அவங்களோட அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் தனிப்பட்ட முறையில அவங்க என்ன அச்சீவ் பண்ணிருக்காங்கன்னு. ஆனா வெறும் ஜஸ்ட் 40 வயசு, ஜஸ்ட் 40 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள்ளேயே, கிட்டத்தட்ட 50 ஆண்டுகள், 5 decades அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லலாம், ஒரு நாடையே உருவாக்கி தன்னந்தனியா திருவண்ணாமலை ஒரு கிராமத்திலிருந்து வந்து, அப்கோர்ஸ் அது ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் கேபிட்டல் அண்ணாமலையான், அருணாச்சலா அந்த ஜனக்ஷேத்திரம், நித்யானந்த பூமி கஷேத்திரம், அருணாச்சலா வந்து சுவாமிஜியோட பிறந்த இடம், அது வந்து புண்ணிய பூமி. ஆனா ஒரு சின்ன வயசுல சுவாமிஜி வந்து மூணே வயசுதான் சுவாமிஜி சாத்துர்மாசியம் எடுத்தும் பொழுது சுவாமிஜி சொல்லுவாரு, தனக்கு தன்னை பற்றி நினைவிருந்த நாளிலிருந்தே பரமசிவனுக்கு பூஜை செய்தார் சுவாமிஜி. சின்ன வயசுல மூணு வயசுல தன்னோட குருமார்கள் மடியில் அமர்ந்து தன்னோட குருமார்கள் கையை பிடித்து பரமசிவன் பூஜை செய்வார் சுவாமிஜி. 3 வயசு. அந்த அயராத உழைப்பினாலும் அவரோட தியாகத்தினாலும் அந்த ஸ்ரத்தையினாலும் உருவானதுதான் கைலாசா. இன்னைக்கு இத்தனை பேரு நம்மளோட அனைத்து இந்துக்கள், 2 பில்லியன் ஹிந்துஸ் அரவுண்ட் த வேர்ல்ட், அதையும் சேர்ந்து இன்னைக்கு நிறைய பேர் வந்து இன்னைக்கு கைலாசானா நம்ம கொண்டாடுறோம். சுவாமிஜி வந்து தன்னந்தனியா ஒரு தமிழனா, ஒரு தனி நபரா ஒரு நாடையே அமைச்சு உலகத்தையே திரும்பி பார்க்கிற அளவுக்கு பண்ணியிருக்காரு. இது நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து நம்ம ஒருத்தருக்குமே இது வந்து ரொம்ப 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 ஒரு முக்கியமான, இது நம்மளுக்கே வந்து ஒரு வியக்க வைக்கிற ஒரு விஷயம். இங்க நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சில புகைப்படங்கள் காமிக்கிறேன், நீங்க எல்லாருமே இங்க பாக்கலாம். வெறும் 3 வயசு தாங்கய்யா. இதுல 1981ல சுவாமிஜி வந்து முதல் சாத்துர்மாசியம் மாறுகிறாரு. ரொம்ப அழகா சுவாமிஜி சொல்லுவாரு, தன்னை பற்றி நினைவிருக்கிற நாளிலிருந்தே பரமசிவன் பூஜை செய்து பரமசிவன் வழிபாட்டை ஆரம்பித்தார் சுவாமிஜி. சாத்துர்மாசியம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். சந்நியாசம் எடுத்து இந்த போட்டோ நீங்க பாக்குற போட்டோல சுவாமிஜிக்கு வயசு 3 தான், 1981ல. இங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நீங்க இங்க பாக்கலாம். இந்த டைம் சுவாமிஜி இந்த போட்டோ இருக்கிற டைம்ல சுவாமிஜியோட வயசு 3 தான். அந்த வயசுல இருந்து சுவாமிஜி வந்து தன்னோட குருமார்களோட மடியில உட்கார்ந்து சுவாமிஜி பூஜை செய்வார். அப்பையில இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சு இப்ப வரைக்குமே நம்மளோட ஒருத்தருக்குமே And in just a few more minutes from now, we will be having the live darshan. இன்னும் சில வினாடிகளில் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பகவானோட லைவ் தர்ஷன் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே ஆசீர்வாதங்கள் இன்னைக்கு கிடைக்கும். And Dharu John has posted, it's 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And I couldn't sleep there. I'm waiting to see him the whole night. That Swamiji is coming very, very shortly. I know we're all very eager to receive the darshan. And there has been continuous Paramashivoham program happening with participants from over 150 countries across the globe have been joining with us. So as all of you are here with us, we're going to be taking you all through the different platforms through which you can post your prayers, you can connect to Swamiji, you can post the boons request and blessings request to Swamiji. And I wanted to tell every one of you that are joining here with us, Swamiji is making himself available, being here for all of us. And he's here to bless us with the live darshan and satsang. So today, all of you, during the satsang and darshan, you can post any prayer request you want, any boons request, blessings request, whatever you are looking to manifest in life. You can post all of it, Swamiji. And I do see a lot of you, நம்மளோட நிறைய அன்பர்கள் இந்தியாவில இருந்தும் முக்கியமா தமிழ்நாட்டுல இருந்துமே இங்க ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நீங்க என்ன வரம் கேட்கணும்னு நினைச்சாலும், என்ன விதமான பிரேயர் இருந்தாலுமே, நீங்க வந்து சுவாமிஜிட்ட நேரடியா பிளெஸிங் வாங்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்கனாலும், நீங்க எல்லாருமே வந்து உங்களோட ப்ரேயர் ரிக்வெஸ்ட் எல்லாம் டைரக்டாவே போஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். இப்போ நாங்க வந்து உங்கள்கிட்ட டிஃப்ரெண்ட் சோஷியல் மீடியா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ்ல வாக் த்ரூ பண்ண போறோம். இந்த எந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்லயுமே நீங்க வந்து போஸ்ட் பண்ணி நீங்க சுவாமிஜிட்ட இருந்து உங்களோட பிரேயர்ஸ் எல்லாம் டைரக்டா நேரடியா கேட்கலாம். இப்போ நாங்க உங்கள்கிட்ட we're going to walk you through the different social media platforms, and all of you, all the participants, every one of you that are joining here with us today, in just a few more moments, we're going to be beginning the live satsang. We're going to be entering into the darshan with Swamiji, and we're going to be walking you all through the different platforms through which you can ask your prayers, your boons requests and blessings requests directly to Swamiji. And all the participants that are joining here with us, please head to any of these social media platforms and you can post your prayers. You can post it on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and any of the social media platforms alike. And also we request all the viewers, please share this, take a few minutes. You can share this and invite your friends, family members, everyone to join as well for this amazing darshan. The first platform that we're going to walk you all through is, you have the YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SP Nithyananda YouTube channel. And we request all of you to head to the YouTube channel, with KAILASA being the largest digital nation with more than 1 billion views around. And we have Swamijis available on all the social media platforms. You all can head to YouTube and go to the live chat section, post all your prayers on YouTube, and you can post and request the prayer, boons request, blessings request directly from Swamiji. The next platform that we have is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. We are available on 158 platforms, enriching over 325 million lives. Click on the live video on the profile picture. It'll lead you to the live video.